Hello? Hi. Okay, I'm just gonna start. I know a lot of people aren't here yet, but I don't want to wait too long to start because I'm not gonna be. I don't know how long I'm gonna stream today because it's already 7. So, I'm here. Hi, guys. Hi. Okay. Hi. I'm fine. Like, I think I'm not feeling good because of the heat. It's been really hot the past couple days, and I don't know.
You
In
make me
heat.
feel special. 세상이 아무리 날
Oh,
주저앉혀도
Bossy, thanks for
Billy Malone.
resubbing. At least, yeah, I thank you so much for resubbing. I really appreciate it. Also, I'm really glad to have somebody to talk about books with, even though I haven't been in my reading bag lately. But yeah, it's just the heat. I'm not good with heat. I'm not used to being hot for extended periods of time. I lived in Georgia my entire life. Everything has air conditioning, and thank you, thanks, bestie. This is because it's hot. Hi, Saucy. Hi, Ina. Hi, Ize. Ize frame perfect stream clicking. Hi, Gwen. Hi, Celeste. Hi, Peyton. Hi, Saucy Noodles. What's up? How are you? Welcome to my stream. Yeah, so I don't think I'm gonna play anything because I don't want to be on for too long, and I kind of just want to vibe. I'm not, I'm not feeling it. That's why my hair is up, and that's why I'm wearing a tank top, even though I hate wearing tank tops. Kind of. I don't like when my armpits show. It makes me very. It makes me uncomfortable. Hi, Bo. Not you. The automod is so strict. I spent all day reading a book and I just got to the climax and it's making no sense. Wait, what book? Sometimes I like to read books just to be angry about them. It's like hate watching a movie. So, like, I think I said that before, but even when I don't like books, I keep. Thanks for the cheer, I appreciate it. Think the bit. Thanks. Even when I don't like books, I'll keep reading them because I like examining the reasons why I dislike it. I don't know. It's kind of funny. Hi, Ray. I hate I hate talk to you. I hate playing Fortnite with you. And I'm a hate friend of yours. I can't stand you in actuality. Well, I hate you too. So hi Pack. Okay, so what's new? Twice is having a comeback. You guys, Twice all renewed. Twice all renewed their contracts with JYP and they immediately announced another comeback. I'm really happy. Yesterday was so good for me. Yesterday was such a freaking good day. But today was kind of bad because I stayed up all night. I've been wanting to, it's Prime Day right now. I'm talking about like 17 different things. It's Prime Day right now, and I've been wanting to upgrade my computer because this is just a quick aside about my computer. I've been wanting to upgrade my computer because I built my PC in 2016, and since I made it in 2016, the only thing I've changed is like the CPU and graphics card and the motherboard once, but like I got a worse motherboard. I got a worse motherboard instead of a better one. So I've been wanting to build a new computer, basically, pretty much a new computer except for the case. And so I was looking at parts. I stayed up all night because I saw a CPU on sale for Prime Day. So I stayed up all night looking at like components that would fit this freaking CPU. And then this morning I checked and it was gone. But I stayed up all night looking at like researching and watching videos and looking for components to build a new like planning a new build to my PC. So then I went to sleep really late. Then I woke up like super late. I woke up at like 3 p.m. And if I wake up in the afternoon, I always have a bad day because it's like all my days all gone by that point. By that point, I used to be a degen, but now I really hate waking up in the afternoon because it just feels like I don't know. It feels like a failure of a day because then I have to stream. Then I know I have to stream, and then I have to get ready for stream, and I kind of take a long time to get ready for stream. And then I have to stream, which is gonna take like 3 to 4 hours minimum. So by the time I'm done, it's gonna be nighttime and my day's gone. I can't do anything else, and it puts me in such like a bad mindset. And then it was hot today, so today was not okay. Bye, bye. No, it's cool. I feel better now that I stream. If I don't stream, I'll just feel bad about myself. My fit is fire. I'm wearing sweatpants and this shirt I got from H&M. That's hot as shit. Can I upgrade your PC? Can you upgrade my PC? Thanks. Can you upgrade your PC and then give me your old one? Thanks. What else? Oh, but yesterday was really good because Twice all renewed their contract and they announced a new comeback, and I was really happy about that. Like, that was amazing. I was really happy. I'm reading Blood Like Magic by Lizelle Sambury. It has an interesting premise and things are going okay, but it's getting scary, like bad scary. They're coming back for your birthday. Happy birthday, Ina. We will be tuned in. Hi, Moonlight. I'm doing better today now that the sun is going down. Like, I'm just not good with heat. Even when I was a baby, so like I'm from the Caribbean, as some people might know. And I was born there and I lived there when I was a baby, and I visited as a child a few times. And even as a baby, I'd break out in like heat rashes and stuff when I'm hot. Like, I'm pretty sensitive to heat. I don't have an AC. Okay, we have this portable AC. We can't have a window AC because our windows open like opens like a door. You know, it doesn't go up because I live in a high rise. It doesn't go like up and down like a house window. It opens like that. Like, you push it out and it looks like a door, kind of. But it also can only open partially because it's not safe for it to open all the way, because then people will be falling out of their, like an elbow. Yeah, exactly. It opens like an elbow. And it can't open very far because it's not safe. So you can't, it's like, you could have one, but you have to like rig it up and stuff. And it's not like very simple to find one that works for this type of window. We have this like portable AC unit, but it's in our storage, so we haven't gotten it out yet. And I'm like, are we gonna get the AC yet? But then Nico's like, but it's gonna be cool. It's gonna be cool in like 2 days. And then it's cool for one day and it's hot again. But we love a big pants little top moment. I'm in my nylon bag. My nylon cosplay. Do we know how long their contracts are? Okay, according to this really sus website that was really badly translated, that I don't know if it's official or not, apparently they had already reported in Taiwan that Twice renewed, but this outlet in Taiwan reported that Chewy only renewed for 3 years while the rest of the members renewed for 5, but we'll see. I'm gonna expect 2 years. Because that seems to be like 2 to 3 years seems to be standard for like renewals, you know? But I'm happy. I'm happy they all stayed, and I'm just happy to like see the content that they're gonna come out with, and that we just get to have Twice for longer, you know? I don't know. I feel like if any of the Twice members left, I would have just been in such a bad mood or such a bad mindset. Maybe I shouldn't care about them so much, but I don't know. You gotta be passionate about some things. But they all renewed, so I was really happy. And I am really happy about that. Hi, Dante. What's up? How are you? Okay. Why are they coming back again? Niall sold for your birthday twice. Come back for mine. We won. I know we really did. We won. Did I say hi, Jay? Hi, Jay. I think I was talking when you came in. Hey, what's up? The windows of my high school were like that door style, and we always said that they made them like that because all the students were depressed. I don't even remember what the windows were like at my high school. I think they were normal. Did they even have? I feel like most of the rooms didn't even have windows. Actually, yeah. A lot of my high school classrooms didn't even have windows. It sounds like I even write smiley shit. I don't think so. I don't really remember them having many windows. Or maybe they were the kind of windows that are like all the way at the top, like near the ceiling. What? Hi, Dante. Hi, Johnny. How are you? They probably should have signed with OVO. Earlier this summer, I didn't have an AC or a fan. Honestly, if I didn't live in a high rise, I wouldn't need an AC. Like, the reason why my place gets so hot is because or even if it just was not all windows, I think most high rises are all windows at this point because, like, why would you have a high rise but not have it like window walls? Because that's just a waste of the view. But I guess my unit has more windows than is typical. Like they're very big. Like this wall in front of me and that wall all the way is like almost entirely window. And even in the living room, it's like all window. So all that sun is just coming in. And we're south facing. Yeah. So all the sun is just coming in all day and trapping all the heat in here. So it's always like 10 degrees hotter in our place than outside. It's really not even hot outside. I thought it was mandatory for every classroom to have windows. Really? I know for a fact that I had some classrooms in high school that did not have windows. Just ask for a mid-rise. Put up some white blinds to reflect. I have white blinds, but they don't really do anything. I have two sets of blinds. There's these little white blinds, and then there's these like thick. You can literally see them. There's white blinds, and then there's these thick wooden blinds. But I have to open the window anyway to stream because I need the light. Even with the blinds and even with the two sets of blinds and having them all the way down, it still gets very hot. Um, anyway, so I'm surprised it gets hot over there. No, it doesn't. I mean, it does. There was a heat wave last year. I almost died. It doesn't get that hot. But one thing is that the heat is really intense. Maybe because it's like a dry heat. Like in Georgia, it's like a muggy heat. Everything's just like wet. But here, the sun is just very on you. It's like direct contact. So it feels really painful. But Vancouver has a lot of cloudy days and rainy days. So it's really not that hot on average. But the hot days are kind of unbearable. Isn't it confirmed that people go crazy when they can't see outside? In my school, we had one tiny classroom with no windows, and everyone acknowledged that any class taking place in that room was fucked. They put up a poster of a window to fix it. Did it really make that much of a difference, even though you're only in there for like 40 minutes? Well, I guess you're in there 40 minutes every day for 5 days a week. Hmm. I want Chipotle, but I can't order out. I have to save. I think there was the lack of Fortnite that was getting to them. It was always stuffy and no one could focus. It's like sitting in a closet and trying to learn. Do you guys have those like trailer classrooms? My school had a lot of those. But I think those have windows. I should have gotten Chipotle. The chicken case. I don't know. I think I've had the chicken quesadilla before. It was okay. I wish it had more cheese in it. I think I had it and I felt like it wasn't cheesy enough. What do I like about Canada better? The transit. Yeah. What do I like about Canada better? There's more. It's more. It's a more dense area. You know, there's not a lot of like you either live in Vancouver or Toronto. um, it's just denser population wise than Georgia at least. So you don't have to live downtown to live in a kind of urban area. So there's good transit and there's good walkability, although it's not perfect. It's just better than at least the place I live. But I don't want to say that I like Canada for that because I know that there are places in the US that are like that too. Because Canada's not like Japan in terms of transit, you know? It's just better than bumfuck Georgia. So I hesitate to say that I like that better about Canada because there are probably places in the US that have comparable transit and walkability. I guess there's just not enough places. I don't know. I don't know what I like better about Canada. Canada's so similar to the US. I can tell you what I don't like about Canada better. Canadian Amazon sucks. The dollar is weaker. So actually, the dollar being weaker is kind of favorable for me, so maybe I do like that. But Canadian Amazon sucks. Import fees are crazy expensive. They charge you taxes for everything. I had to pay $100. I had to pay like nearly $200 just to get my family to send me my new phone. Like the phone was already paid for. I just had to pay the Canadian government $200 to receive it. But my sister effed me over. I told her to put that it had no value. I told her to put the phone in like some clothes or something, like wrap it up in some clothes and ship it to me. And I told her to like write that it was like some old technology and that it didn't have any value. But she said that she was like scared to do that. So she didn't even write the full value of the phone. She wrote that the value was like $700 or something. And I still had to pay $200. I had to pay them $200 for it to clear customs. No, I should have got my mom to do it. I asked my mom, but my mom made my sister do it, and my sister's just not in the know. Like she's not about it. Because I literally broke down everything. I told her exactly what to do. I told her to just get some of my old clothes, like send me a bigger package with some clothes in it or something and wrap it up. Because when there is a limit on like the value of a gift that you can receive, because you have to pay import taxes, like when you order things, you have to pay import taxes on them, like most things, especially if it's over a certain value. So they don't want you to use gifting from your family. So they don't want you to have like US family and have your US family just send you expensive things so you can avoid import taxes. So they have a limit on like the value a gift can be before you have to pay taxes on it. I don't remember the value. I talk shit. It's not a custom scam to put little value. Oop, it was not a used phone. It was a brand new phone. This would have been a little iffy, but it's what I told her to do. She didn't do it anyway. But yeah, so they don't want you to try to avoid import taxes on stuff by having family or people or brokers or whatever send it to you as a gift. Orbiting, thanks for reselling for 13 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Thank you for supporting. What was I gonna say? Yeah, so there's a limit. I don't remember the limit though. I forgot. But it's pretty low. They won't know if it's new or used. That's what I said. That's what I told her. But she was just being a scaredy cat. I literally told her they wouldn't even know. And you could just throw it in there with some other stuff. Like, they're not gonna open it. I mean, they might, but you know, they're not. They wouldn't know. How would they know? How would they know? But I don't know. She didn't listen to me. Then I had to pay $200 to receive it. And tell me why this dude really came to my door and was like, "It's $200." Like, bro, I paid online. But I know they're just trying to get their money. And then also another thing, you know, the actual tax is not even the problem. The problem is that I feel like I'm gonna mess up the details because I'm not like super well versed. Okay, the post office or whatever will automatically be like a customs broker for you. So you could clear something yourself and not have to pay like their brokerage fee, but they automatically do it. So you have to like go out of your way to opt out. And like in my case, the taxes that I had to pay was like $90, and then it was like a nearly another $90 for their like brokerage fee for them to clear it through customs for me. But in order to like prevent them from doing that, I would have had to like email them for documentation, take that documentation to the customs office and like do all of that before they arrived at my door with the package, or I would have had to like deny the package at the door and wait even longer to receive my package, if that makes sense. So it's like you either have to do it before they even deliver it to you, which is like a tight window, or you have to like deny the package. You have to like they have like when they come to your door, you have to tell them you don't want it because you're gonna clear it yourself, and so then you have to wait even longer to receive your item. I do think that's kind of effed up. Like they should at least contact you or something and ask you if you want to clear it yourself or not, but they just do it. They just do it kind of automatically, or they make it a little difficult for you to do it yourself, and then you have to pay like twice the amount. So the like the post office is freaking scamming you. So Candace keeps the lights on. I don't know. Cause yeah, I mean like paying taxes on the phone was annoying, but honestly the brokerage fee is what really effed me over in terms of that. Cause I even looked it up. I looked into it because I was looking into how to clear it myself through customs, but it was quite a hassle. So I ended up just saying whatever and paying the fee. But yeah, maybe it's F Canada. Just a little bit. A little bit. Mainly, I just feel like Canada and the US is the same. It's like living in a small town in the US. I don't know. There's not that many differences in my opinion. It's more similar than people realize. The main difference is like you just can't get as many things. Like there's way more stuff available to you in terms of like, well, buying products and things like that. But there's a lot of Canadian stores. Yeah, if you just shop from like Canadian websites and stuff, it's fine. But you know, I was like from the US, so I was just used to US. Also, Amazon in Canada's not great. That's like the main thing. US Amazon has way more stuff and at better prices and like more available. I find that on Canadian Amazon, the prices are often like really hiked up. I guess because it's not as easy to get it into Canada or something. I don't know. But that's like the main difference. Or my main annoyance. Yeah. But true, Canada is just a lot smaller than the US. I bought the signed poster from someone on Twitter and we both did everything right and the poster is sitting in a facility in Atlanta. What the heck? When I go home and get it for you, bestie, I got you. Is Nico from Canada? Yeah, he is. He lives here. And he has like a in-person job. I can stream anywhere, you know. So it's easier for me to relocate. How long has it been there? But yeah, importing is expensive. I learned that the hard way when I first got here. I ordered some clothes from a US site because they didn't have a Canadian site on this brand, and I had to pay. It was like $200 worth of clothes, and I had to pay like $100 in taxes. So after that, I learned my lesson, and now I just buy from brands that have like a dedicated Canadian site. I don't know. It's been 2 years. Isn't it kind of crazy? It's been nearly 3 years since COVID happened, and businesses are still like, COVID's messing up our production, or COVID's making delays. Like, bro, come on. I get it, but it's been 3 years. Please, at some point, it has to go back to the way it was. We don't have like workarounds or something. Where's the innovation? Oh, it'll be a month. Jeez. Also, they be saying that it's COVID when it's really they don't want to pay people properly. I think post offices pay well. I don't know. Anyway, that was a long tangent. For real, Canadian Amazon kind of whack. The innovation of metaverse. People at my workplace got COVID. All my friends went to LA recently, so I have this friend group, and every year before COVID happened, we used to meet up in LA around AX time. But we hadn't done it in 2 years because of COVID. And then my friends did it this year, not with the whole group, just with some, like the people, because a lot of them already live in California, so it was mainly the people who already live like on the West Coast that went, and they all got COVID. Hi, Auntie. How's your stream? I don't know. I feel bad because now they're all sick and they all got COVID. My thankfully I was on vacation. I'm glad you avoided it. We called and they were like, "Oh, it's at the facility, but we can't call there." How they don't got a phone? They don't got a phone there. You know how gas prices went up in the U.S. They were still cheap in Mexico, but they get it from the same place. Someone at USPS being an ensign. Okay, that's kind of long. I've had things sit for about 1.5 weeks, a whole month. Maybe you could call someone at that point. True. I hope you get your poster, queen. Or else I'm gonna contact Jayon personally and get this sorted out. It was fun. What'd you do? Did you play Val? I think I might watch K-pop videos. Get some capping. I don't really want to play anything today because I don't know. I don't know what to play. I could play Fortnite, but I want to take a little break from Fortnite. I've been playing a lot lately. When I become a main Fortnite streamer and then get a Fortnite emote, would you guys buy my emote? Would you buy my Fortnite skin? I don't want to play Road 96 only because I don't want to be on for like I want to be able to just get off when I want to get off. And if I play if I play Road 96, then I'll have to find, you know, like a good place in the story to stop. So I want to play Road 96 when I have like a good chunk of time. Or like I know I'm gonna stream for a good amount of time, you know? Hi, Judy! What's up? I did watch Chunga's video, but we can watch it again. Hi, Johannes, what's up? Yo, 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 how are you? Can we watch Nitsi you? We can watch and see you, but just know I'm gonna be a hater. Feels weird owning skins of real people. That's why you didn't get Ariana. You're good. I'm glad. Now I'm better because you're good. Hi, Naira! I've never seen this. What is this, Andy? Is this just people watching? I out of my mind. That sounds really, you know, I respect it so effing hard. I only took I took a break from smoking actually, and I lost 10 pounds. 10 pounds? I lost like 8 pounds after I stopped smoking. You like girls? Oh, brother, orbiting. I've also been trying to stop smoking, like literally smoking. I've been taking edibles lately, but edibles are a little scary. I don't know. Oh my god, maybe you should take a tolerance break. Well, I guess it's not that long, but still, that's like almost 2 months. Might be a good idea. Not to tell you what to do, like live your life, but no, I mean like I'm trying to stop like smoking the weed, you know? Also, it's legal here, by the way, so I'm not talking about anything illegal, but I've been trying to like do edibles instead. Cuz smoking's not good for you, even if it's weed. Edibles just make me scared because sometimes I get too high and I start freaking out. Okay, who asked? Ray? Who asked? Not me. I do think you're gonna get a Fortnite skin, you say. That's like the nicest thing anyone has ever said to me. But I would have to be like 1,000 times as big as I am right now to get a Fortnite skin, but I don't know. Maybe we'll get there. Those edible panic attacks. Oh my god, that's literally why I stopped smoking because I started to like get anxiety smoking, and when I would smoke, I started thinking about like all the I don't know, I just started getting very anxious about like the future. When I'm sober, I'm like fine, but when I would get high, I would start freaking out, like wondering if I'm like I don't know how to explain, but just like freaking out about like what I'm doing in life, and I was like I need to stop. This is getting ridiculous. I took a break. Now I've been taking edibles every once in a while. Fortnite listens to me. Is Monster X popular? No, I don't think so. They're a little popular internationally. I don't think they're popular. I don't think that they're popular in Korean, really. But they do have a kind of big international following. I just felt like I don't really see people talk about Monster X anymore. Oh no, I don't know. Ever since Wano left, like sorry, we're talking about K-pop now, but ever since Wano left Monster X, which is a male K-pop group, I feel like Monster X's trajectory has just gone like I don't know. I don't really see people talking about them as much. And you know, there's been like 7-Eleven like fourth gen boy groups that have come out, so I feel like they kind of just lost their momentum. What would be my main fit and style, and would I have a bunch of styles for hair and clothing? Um, I would have like one outfit. I'd probably have like a melon backpack. Oh, I'm getting lightheaded. I would have a melon backpack and I would have like two-tone hair because I have that a lot. And I don't know what my outfit would be. But I would do the feel special. I would do the sub dance. That would be my emo. And then we'd have a Twice collab. The Melon Girl Twice Fortnite collab. When I do the feel special sub dance as my Fortnite emote. I remember during the last comeback, they were begging fans to stream the song. Mount Twice slash Melon Girl. X Versace and Riot. No, you know how Fortnite keeps teasing like the biggest crossover of the century? That's the crossover. Sorry to spoil it for you guys, but that's the crossover they've been teasing. They make you into a Twice member that is a league champion with Versace clothes. How are you? When am I going pro in Fortnite? When I stop freaking dying close range. That's when I'll go pro. Fuck. Oh my god, when I stop freaking getting beamed, when I stop getting shot headed in the head, shotguns in the head, and gunned down by combat SMGs, that's when I'm gonna go pro. But I'll be honest, I only like 2 songs by Monsta X. I only know 1 song by Monsta X. The only reason I like Monsta X is Wano and the We Bare Bears episode because I love We Bare Bears. Actually was not a Monsta X fan when that episode came out. I only slightly know Monsta X because of that episode because I really, really like We Bare Bears. I think it's such a cute show. I know the one that's like do 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 do. I can be your hero, bro. Do 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 do. Do, 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 do. I don't know. You know what I mean? You know that one? Anybody know that one? I think that's their debut. I don't know. I haven't been doing well in Fortnite lately. I've been kind of sucky. The cricket. Well, sorry, Monster. Let's play. I feel good today, and my shoulder stopped hurting, and I don't have to swallow the pain. I don't feel like playing anything. Yeah, I get it. I feel like gamer. I really do. Oh, true. I do know that GIF. I knew about that GIF. Yeah, I said GIF. I knew about that GIF, Pink, but I didn't know the group. I knew him though. He's like he's like gay coded, you know. He's LGBT coded. Not to assume idols, you know, sexuality. I think that's a little weird, but he's for the girls. Only know the songs because for some reason girl groups do covers for their songs. No, because the chokehold, I want girl groups to stop trying to be boy groups. You don't have to be a boy group to be popular. It's okay. The chokehold. If I have to see one more new girl group cover Growl by EXO, I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna blow up my computer, I think. Let's let it go. Let's leave Growl in like 2014 or whatever, babes. Come on. Thoughts on Pixie? I liked them. I liked Villain. I think it's cool. I think it's admirable that they're from a small company, but their company is like doing so much and investing so much into them. It's good to see, and they seem like they are uh on a good track. And I could see them becoming like a lower mid-tier group in the future if they keep on the track that they're on. I just feel like they don't have a way to like I feel like they don't have a way to get fans, you know, or get domestic attention. You forgot to turn off gyro? What's gyro? Gyro? Elegant concepts need to come back hard. I agree, Metro. Got me missing Is1 so bad. And I was an Is1 hater, but I feel like nobody was really doing that sort of vibe, and I miss it. And I don't know, who does an elegant concept? I guess Cosmic Girl kind of does. I liked really, yeah, I liked Feel My Rhythm, but I feel like it didn't. I don't know the boy groupification of K-pop right now. But I didn't like Feel My Rhythm immediately, but it grew on me. It was soft and good, and the styling was like amazing for Feel My Rhythm. Hi, Ampy. That's okay. I'm doing better now. It's cooled down in my room a lot, so Gyro like the Greek food. Yeah, Lovelies, but isn't it cool that Miju from Lovelies is like doing so well for herself? I'm happy for her. Also, I didn't know she was older than me. But I guess Lovelies really did debut like a long time ago, but also Miju, I mean, also Lovelies was a little dead on arrival, weren't they? Because didn't they have a really intense scandal? Yeah, I did Pink. It was so beautiful. I love that concept. It was just like exactly the type of vibe I love, and the styling, the aesthetics, the ambiance, the environment, like everything really came together. It was really awesome. Red Velvet. I don't know if I feel like Red Velvet's not an elegant concept group though. I don't think Red Velvet have a concept. And I don't think that they have done that many elegant concepts. They have done some. But I don't feel like the majority of their discography is elegant. Because I would say the only elegant concepts, the only elegant concept songs I can think of that they've done is Automatic, Feel My Rhythm, um, what else is elegant? I feel like Automatic and Feel My Rhythm are kind of their only elegant concepts. I don't know. Is Psycho? I guess I'll give Psycho. But I feel like Psycho's not quite an elegant concept. Feel My Rhythm is generous. I don't know. I feel like Feel My Rhythm is elegant. It has the classical beat. I would give them Feel My Rhythm. But a lot of they bounce between a cute and an R&B concept. But I guess their concept is just changing concepts. I like that about Red Velvet though. I like that you get a little bit of everything. So they have like something for everyone. I loved Nyan is my ultimate bias and Twice is my ultimate group. Hi Bree, what's up? Thank you. Thanks for the compliment. I appreciate it. My favorite my all-time favorite K-pop group is Twice, and my favorite member is Nayeon. I was really happy with her solo. I think she did amazing. She sold really well. She was like everywhere. Thanks for following. She was everywhere. She was promoting it. She looked amazing. She is lagging. She looked amazing. I thought the song was super fun. It was like great solo. There's not like that much of that sound right now, and it was just a really good effort. And she got a win. She ended her promos, yeah, but she did win. And apparently Pop is doing well on the charts lately, so she might get some more wins, but she already finished promoting it. She had bullying rumors. Oh, I don't think that Chu's bullying rumors were real. Well, Jisoo's bullying rumors were a long time ago, but recently these like two famous like volleyball players, like volleyball is really popular in Korea, and there was like an Olympics recently, so it like brought volleyball to the forefront. And yeah, the Olympics was last year, right? And so when the Olympics was like trending and volleyball players were really popular, there were these two famous twin volleyball players in Korea who were exposed for like severely bullying people. I don't know if they were bullying their teammates or their classmates, but they were revealed to be like huge bullies, and it kind of like exploded and made a whole bunch of victims come forward to try to expose bullying from celebrities. So that's why so many idols had bullying scandals. So that's why Sujin had one, Kim Sohee from IOI had one, even Chu had one, but I think Chu's allegations were like not founded. April, the April bullying scandal broke at that time. Hi, Love Self. How are you? No, why was she so fine, Gummy? She was so cute. Hi, Chris. What's up? That's Mother. I'm sad that she didn't win gold. I'd do anything for you, Queen. Let me get on the volleyball team. Let me win this gold for you. Well, April was already dead. The only thing that the April scandal did was kill Nayeon's career. Nayeon from April, because she was the only person who had a career. But she re-signed to some other acting agency, so I'm sure she's just gonna fly under the radar and then show up in some more acting stuff in the future. I think they were trying to cover something up with the amount of people that were randomly getting accused. I don't think they were trying to cover anything up. I think it was like a Me Too type of thing. Not to use Me Too lightly, but it was just such a huge scandal that like other victims who might have like felt like it wasn't worth it or felt like they were scared of retaliation or stuff felt like they could get the support to out people who bullied them. And also some of them were just fake, you know, because fans are crazy. But it was just such a huge thing that it just brought a lot of other things out of the woodwork. So I don't know. I feel like I don't think that they were trying to cover anything up particularly. But yeah, I think that's why. Oh well, I mean, the fake ones, I don't think they were trying to cover things up with the fake ones. It's just that there were so many bullying accusations that people were like more likely to believe any accusation. So, you know, people are malicious. Fans of other groups and antis and shit, they're just malicious. So they just saw it as a chance to like bring down a person that they dislike. Hi, Boris. How are you? Hey. Also, I feel like some people did have altercations with classmates, but it wasn't bullying. But they have beef. Like imagine like you had beef with somebody and then they become a celebrity. So you're pissed about that and you want everybody else to hate them too. So I feel like that it was a little bit of that going on. It's been forever. Welcome back. My opinion is that Hybe is like ego tripping and they're nuts. Like I don't understand. Like is her mom effing the boss? Is she an investor's daughter? Like what's going on? Nobody knows who she is. Like yeah, she's pretty, but there's like 70-11 pretty girls in the world. I just don't get it. I don't understand. I don't understand why they want to keep her so bad. Okay, I would understand if like let me play some music. It's kind of. I thought I was gonna play a video by now. Okay, I would understand. Yeah, like Garam is still in the group. I don't think they're gonna kick her at this point. I would understand if the group was like all unknown girls and they wanted to hold on to Garam because they felt like she had the main chance of blowing up. But they have Yo Yunjin or Yunjin. You know what I mean. They have Yunjin. They have Chaewon from Iswon. They have Sakura. They have fucking Sakura from Iswon. Like, you don't need anything else. I'm just lost. They have freaking, I don't even remember her last name. Murakami Sakura of AKB, HKT, Iswon fame. Like, I really don't get it. I would get it if it was like they didn't want to take a chance, but they have a guaranteed popular group, so I'm just confused. Miyawaki. I'm really not a Sakura stan, but I understand her power. Like I get her brand value, you know. I only didn't mention Kazuha because she's not known, but she's gone popular now. But yeah, they just already have three popular members who are like guaranteed to bring fans in. I don't know why they're keeping Garam. Okay, so basically, for people who don't know about K-pop, I'm gonna just give like a primer. I feel bad when we talk too much about K-pop because some people like don't know. But basically, okay, so Hybe is the most Hybe is the agency in Korea, the K-pop agency in Korea that brings in the most revenue. They're the agency that BTS is signed to. So they're very huge. It's like a huge agency. And they have this new group called Le Sserafim. Terrible name. Awful name. Like they really I feel like they want this group to fail. But they have this K-pop girl group called Le Sserafim. It's what is that called? Is that an anagram? When you like mix the words around to make another word. I think that's an anagram. Anyway, it's supposed to be I'm fearless. It's an anagram of I'm fearless. And so the name is Le Seraphim, and they have three members that are already popular with people because three of their members have either been in a girl group before or and two of the members have been in a really popular girl group before, and the last member was on like a survival TV show that was decently watched. And so they already have like a fan base and popularity. And so they have three other members, and one of their members has a severe bullying scandal. Like she has been accused by, and like the minute she debuted, she got hit with like very intense and serious bullying allegations. And bullying is a little more serious in like Korea than the US. Like they take bullying really seriously. So if somebody is revealed to have bullied people in the past, like people really, really look down on it and don't like that. Like bullying is bad everywhere, but I feel like it just has a different sort of, I guess because bullying is so bad in Korea, it has a different cultural relevance that like non-Korean people might miss. But it's like a very huge deal. It's like killing a person. They really don't F with bullying. And so she was accused of being a bully in middle school, and then like it was to the point where she had like documentation from her school that she was disciplined for bullying somebody, but her agency Hybe has been defending her and protecting her like very intensely. They keep saying that the accuser is lying and that the accuser was the actual bully and that the member is the victim. And so it's just baffling because she's a completely unknown person. Like, yeah, she's pretty, but she's a completely unknown member. So when you have like a member that nobody knows, that has no fan base, that has no like brand power yet, it's just confusing to keep them in a group and like let them harm the brand reputation of the entire group when you already have three like star members who are gonna guarantee that your group is a success. So it's just like I don't know. So it's like a kind of big topic in K-pop right now because it's very confusing as to why they're defending this girl so hard. But I really don't know. At this point, people are speculating that Hybe is so big that they don't care and that they feel like it'll blow over and people will eventually forget about the issue. I don't know. I think Hondi Hitomi should take Garam's place. All this time being girl groups are cursed, but they're fumbling every decision. Oh yeah. Also, Hybe almost never, when they were big hit, they never put out girl groups. They didn't even have girl trainees because they had one girl group in the past, and their girl group went up in flames because two of their members tried to like blackmail a guy for money, and he reported them to the police, and they got arrested and went to jail. And after that experience, this agency has just never released another girl group. Yeah, so they had a girl group Glam. I'm pretty sure that was big hit. That's why they don't have any girl groups. two of their members two of their members tried to blackmail an actor, but I don't remember why. I don't remember the dirt that he had on them. Maybe they slept with him or something. I don't know. They had some sort of dirt on him and they tried to blackmail him and get money out of him. The group was called Glam. It's a four-member group. Five-member group. They tried to blackmail him and get money from him. They tried to get like how much is that? Wow, they tried to get $5 million from him, give or take. But then he just reported them to the police. They got arrested, and I don't know if they both went to jail. One of them went to jail. Oh, maybe, oh, actually, the other girl wasn't a member of the group. It was only one member of the group that went to jail. Well, she didn't have to go, but she got sentenced. She, I think when they sentence, I think a suspended sentence is basically just a probation. So she had a 2-year probation instead of going to jail. So after that, they never had another girl group. They literally gave away all of their, they like transferred all of their female trainees. Because you know, GFriend, the girls at GFriend, maybe not all of them, some of the girls at GFriend were big hit trainees. And then they got transferred to Source Music. But then Hype just absorbed Source Music again. So I don't know what the point was, but anyway. Le Sserafim is their first girl group since then. People are just so used to OT5 now. I don't know how Garam can smoothly rejoin. Yeah, they said they put Garam on hiatus for like emotional damage or whatever. But I don't know. I feel like there'll be so much backlash if they try to bring her back for like a future comeback. Juxfire, thanks for following. Welcome. How are you? I feel like there would be so much backlash if they try to re-add her. I don't know why Yuri gets so much hate. Thank you for the compliment. I appreciate it. I think Yuri was supposed to be, but don't you guys remember? I don't know if this is, okay, this is a theory. I don't know if there's any support for this or evidence of this, but they might have debuted Red Velvet earlier than they wanted to. Because remember they debuted Red Velvet when Sully was having all of those scandals? Well, scandals. When Sully was having all those controversies and she had left FX. Then they debuted Red Velvet, but Yuri was really young back then. So I feel like Yuri was supposed to be in the group the whole time, but they were just waiting for her to get older. Wait, what controversy was Ace before? Why SM can't just debut a group? Yeah, so I think that Red Velvet's debut was rushed, and that's why Yuri was. But I think Yuri was always supposed to be in the original. Oh, oh my! I forget all about that. I think Yuri was always supposed to be. No, when it was Irene. When Yuri was always supposed to be in the lineup. And so it's not like they just took a random. I think Yuri was supposed to be in it from the start, but she was just too young. And I like Yuri in the group because she kind of brings the age down and makes them like a little more playful and younger and fun. And I like Yuri's voice. I think she adds a lot to their songs. I'm not a Yuri hater. I support her. No one was Wendy. Can we watch Red Velvet's debut? I think Red Velvet's debut is not good. And they all look so similar, you can't even tell like who's who, you know? I feel like some bad choices were made. Also, them including like an image of a plane crashing into a building in the original cut of the video, and then they had to take it down and edit it. Hi, Rise. I'm good now. I was just not feeling well earlier in the day because it was very hot, but it's cooled down a lot. I'm good. I'm doing a lot better. But yeah, remember had footage of a freaking plane hitting a building. I don't think it was literally the Twin Towers. It was just bad optics. Do you think maybe Hive just doesn't care because they know that is when girls will pull enough fan dedication to balance it out? Honestly, yeah. Maybe Hive don't care because they're Hive, because they're like, we're Hive, we have BTS, like, we're not gonna cave to like fan pressure, you know? And also, they didn't look good. Well, they didn't look bad, but you couldn't tell them apart. For aespa, because they said they didn't realize it was happening. Oh, wait, aespa didn't know that they were gonna debut when they did? I guess they did debut Hey bestie. I guess they did debut aespa as a cover for Irene. Well, Irene's scandal was really bad, huh? But to be honest, is it controversial to say that I don't really care? I don't know. Um, I think it's not surprising Irene is kind of a bitch. I don't know. I kind of like that about her. I'm never gonna meet her. You know, maybe the stylist should have just did her job right. Not only do I support women's wrongs, not only do I support women's rights, I also support their wrongs. I don't know. I don't know what to think about it. Like, okay, sorry that happened to you. God, I can't stand Giselle only because she's just such a filler member. And you should not have a filler member in a four-member group. Like you should just not have a freaking filler member. I understand a filler member when you have 9 bitches, but how you a filler member in a four-member group? It's getting ominous. I don't know. Apparently, the stylist made a mistake or some sort of error or something. I don't know if it was ever really revealed. And I don't know if you want to take fan accounts of it because, like, fans be off the deep end, but I think that she made some sort of mistake. I don't think she yelled at her for no reason. It was just that the response to the stylist mistake was, like, too severe. Giselle constantly being off beat and dancing horribly. Yeah, so I mean, it's because the people who are mainly going to be defending Irene are her fans, right? And they've been kind of delusional, so I would take it with a grain of salt. But from what I gather, the stylist made some sort of error or mistake, but it was not worth the, it was not worth like the extent that Irene ripped into her. And also, Irene is known for being like difficult to work with, apparently. This loud as shit, boy. Okay, the first thing you notice is this atrocious ombre. And the way they look like quadruplets, you cannot tell who's who. Wait, is that Selgi? Why does she sound so different? The makeup being atrocious. That doesn't even sound like Solgi. Wendy with her original face. Joy. Okay, my bias used to be Irene, but I don't know. Joy is just so special to me. She used to be so baby, and then watching her grow up is just so. I think Joy's older than me, but watching her grow up is just like sweet, you know. Wait, no, she's not. We're the same age basically, but yeah. Who the hell is no? Who is that? Who is that? Who the f is that? Red Velvet's lost member. I think the editing on this is also severe. Wasn't this day mass extinction? Yeah, because Brown Velvet has such an FX concept, right? And they have a similar number of members, and this was when Sully left FX. Like it's like around the time Sully left FX. That was not this. Um This freaking the chokehold that this bun had on like every white girl at my school in the 10th grade. Is this play about us? Bro, look at the dye job, the manic panic dye job. The way you can still see the blonde peeking through the pink. This is Irene. No, because they really bleached and dyed their hair the night before filming this. Irene being 30 here. And why did they decide to stop the ombre right here? How many K-pop videos are there? How many English music videos are there? How many English musicians are there? How many regular pop songs are released? Like, it's just music. Hello? Oh, Irene's makeup here. No, they really did her so dirty. This looking atrocious. Actually, all of their makeup is really bad in this one. No, they're so wrong for putting this color on Silk. You think the makeup is good? Well, that's good. You know what? They need a writer. They need a supporter. This was a rough debut. This is why Red Velvet took so long to like. This is why Red Velvet took so long to stabilize. This freaking one. Okay, this is what I think looks bad about it. Her brows look like they have foundation on them. I don't know if they do. They just look like they have foundation on them, and they look like I don't know. The shape is like okay, but they don't really look like they're filled. And then her brows look so light, but her makeup is extremely heavy and dark, and this black liner looks messy. And so it's like looks like the black liner has like smudged, even though I think it's supposed to be a smoky eye, it just looks like the liner smudged all over the edges and like all around her crease. And it's not flattering for her face or her eye shape. And there's like no color on her cheeks, and her lips look a little pale. That's just my opinion. It's just her eyes are like boom, and everything else is just like it's giving a little dead. I don't know. And I think that it's just so dark. The eye is so dark, but the rest of the face is so minimal. It makes her eyes look not good. It's not flattering, you know? Half of those critiques are of her genes. None of those had to do with her genes. I didn't say a single thing about her features. What do you mean half of those critiques are about her genes? You can do amazing. It has something to do with her features. You can do amazing makeup being pale. That's not what I said. I said there's no color on her cheeks, like she's not wearing blush. Her face is just foundation. It's all one shade. You need like more shades, you know? You need multiple tones in your face to look healthy and to look like warm and pretty. And it's like she just has one layer of foundation. She doesn't have any blush on her cheeks, and she has such heavy liner, and she doesn't have any like lipstick on. I'm not talking about her natural features. I'm saying like they didn't apply. It looks like they didn't apply anything. It looks like she's not wearing blush. It looks like she's not wearing anything on her lips, and it looks like her brows are not filled, but her eye makeup is so heavy, so it looks extremely unbalanced. I would never say anything about her jeans. I would never criticize someone like that. Well, I mean, unless until I do, but in this situation, I didn't. I was committed full. I think she is wearing blush, but it's so pale you can barely see it. And if they wanted to have such a strong eye look, I think if they wanted to have such a minimal look, they really should have used like browns on her eye. But also, you do have to like remember that this was in 2014, so makeup styles were different. But still, I think that this is outdated even for 2014. But also, that's just my opinion. It doesn't have anything to do with how they look without makeup either. Honestly, they would look better without makeup at this point. Yo, this freaking wing! Oh my god! It's just like they're like working against their features. You know what? It looks like they did their makeup themselves. I don't know. It's good for 2014. I don't know. I feel like this is outdated even for 2014. The freaking blonde. Oh, the blonde poking through her hair. What happened? Why is it so sloppy? Oh, I hope these stylists were fired. Like, what's happening? I feel like, yeah, I would have been doing the same kind of makeup in 2014. I wasn't a professional makeup artist. No, they really did. They were like, girls, bring your makeup bags. And I don't know. I feel like for idol makeup, I feel like for music video makeup and idol makeup, you don't want to notice that they're wearing makeup. I feel like if the makeup is so noticeable, especially when it's like really not statement makeup like this, it's bad. No, it's not like they're doing some like euphoria makeup. You always notice when they're wearing makeup. Sure, you do. I don't know. I'm not feeling it. That was rough. But the song is really not that bad. I just think the music video is not good. And I think the styling was really bad. Can we watch? Wait, what did they release after Happiness and Be Natural? What's even the order of their discography? Oh, it was Ice Cream Cake. Did I listen to Chunga Sparkle? I did, but I can watch it again. I didn't play Ricky. Their Aryan era. But you can already see an improvement. Like their makeup is not so freaking harsh this time. It's not so harsh and obvious and like in your face. Them giving them all blonde hair and blue contacts, except for Yeri, I think. Maybe they wanted you to see Yeri. Maybe they wanted you to see how Yuri naturally looks without lenses, but everybody else has blue contacts. And it's really funny. But the makeup is a big improvement here. Gary's so cute.
You make me feel special. 세상이 아무리 날 주저앉혀.
45 months.
3 months till 4 years,
Thanks
Pop.
for resubbing, Adele. I appreciate it. I can't believe I've been streaming for that long. That's kind of crazy. Not this. Remember, I'm glad they don't put ads in music videos anymore. Like, what the fuck? This is a better debut. This would have been a better debut than Ice Cream Cake. I mean, the Happiness. The song was kind of a collapse. It was really, really popular. This is the era that I got into Red Velvet. Because my bestie, Junie, really likes them. Yeah, Ice Cream Cake did really well. Well, it's a huge improvement. Like, they look way better. You can actually tell them apart. The styling is better. The blonde hair is fun. This is when I literally heard Automatic. I thought Ice Cream Cake was okay. It was Automatic that sold me. The way we're getting two 15-second ads and a built-in ad with this. Oh my god, remember everybody on Tumblr getting these freaking light-up jackets from Dolls Kill and the light-up sneakers? 2015 vibes. No, well, nobody asked you. Yes, I remember Junie did buy it. Okay, I think hi Tuki, I think we get the gist. I don't think I'm gonna like watch Red Velvet's whole discography, but I'm gonna watch Automatic because it was so good. Ice Cream Cake was the first K-pop song you listened to after a while. What brought me back into K-pop? It was some by Soyu. It was AOA, some by Soyu, and that 1,100% song, the Akmu song. Those are the songs that got me back into K-pop because everybody on my dashboard were like posting it and reblogging it all the time. It was a good song. Those are all good songs. And Love Options by Bestie. Oh, sorry. I mean, I keep pausing. Sorry. I was really into K-pop in like 2009, 10, and 11. And then after that, around 2011, I stopped following K-pop until 2014 because I stopped having friends that were into it. So I didn't have anyone to talk about it with. So I stopped following it from like 2012, 2011, 2012, 2014. And then I got back into it in 2014. 2014 is when I started listening to K-pop again. I think Girls' Generation came back in 2014 too, so that was also a contributing factor. I mean, I watched some SNSD stuff between those years because I'm pretty sure I watched like Flower Power by SNSD at that time. But 2014 was the year that I really started like following stuff again. And then I think Mr. Mister came out in 2014. Maybe that was it. And then I had online friends. There's no subtitles for this. I had online friends that were into K-pop, so I finally had people to discuss K-pop with and people to recommend me stuff. So I got way more into it. I think it was actually, I want to say Mr. Mister is what got me back into K-pop. And then Jessica freaking left. I was gooped. Dang, this is making me so hungry. Like, they look so much better here. And I like this type of vibe. You watched a bunch of Korean StarCraft? Oh, I can see how that would get you into. That food looks gross. You're just a hater. It's literally pasta and bread. Why did Jessica leave? Do we know for sure? Okay, according to Jessica, so Jessica had her fashion line, right? And she was also in the group, but she was like taking hiatuses and little breaks to focus on launching her fashion brand. And then she was expected to take a hiatus anyway, because I think she was supposed to take a hiatus from the group at their Tokyo Dome concert. I think that was gonna be their Tokyo Dome concert in like 2014 was gonna be her last performance, and then she was gonna take a hiatus and focus on her business. But apparently there was like conflict between the members and SM. According to Jessica, the members were upset that she was being supported by the company to do extra things. And they all banded together and said that they weren't going to continue unless she left. That's what she put in her book, but we don't know. There's no way to know. Hi, Chachi. How are you? She looks like Jeanette. She does look like Jeanette McCurdy. Well, that's what I mean. There's no other way to know. Basically, Jessica alleges if you're to take her book as like a reference of what happened, she's claiming that all of the members grouped up and wanted to remove her from the group. But I don't know how much of her book was truth and how much it was fiction. Maybe the group members and the company were frustrated with her for prioritizing her company. I don't know. There's no way to know. But I think everything went sour because she immediately went on Weibo and posted about getting kicked out. Poor girl is blackballed. I don't know if Jessica is the perfect victim. But she got blackballed for posting it on Weibo immediately. I think that's why everything went so bad. Because immediately that's when the news broke. Everybody thought it was a hoax. On September 30th, 2014, Jessica went on her Chinese Facebook account or whatever and posted about how she got unceremoniously kicked from SNSD. I remember that so vividly. And Jessica was my favorite member. So I feel like it's not the same. I don't know. I'm gonna watch the SNSD come back, but like SNSD just doesn't feel the same. I know that Jessica has been gone longer than she was in the group at this point, but also SNSD stopped really promoting after Jessica left. So it's not like they have like a plethora of comebacks without her. They only have a handful. So it doesn't always feel like she left for that long. They took like so many, yeah, they took so many long hiatuses. She's never coming back. At the end of her book, she implied that she has not had any contact with any of them since everything happened. So I don't think, and like at this point, why would they bring her back to this aging group? All we can hope for is that like when they're all like 40 or something, they'll come and do like a reunion concert. I think that's the best we can hope for. Hopefully like in 10 years they can let all the beef go. That's my favorite part of this video. Joy flipping over like this. And the transition. That's such a TikTok transition. Okay, so like Jessica, I mean, nobody in K-pop really does tell-alls or whatever. Jessica is the only person who's really done a tell-all. She published like, you're not waiting at all. You wasn't gonna watch it anyway. She published 3. Well, it's supposed to be a trilogy. I think there's a 3rd book coming out. But basically, she published um a trilogy of YA fiction that follow the events of her life loosely, and it was her way of doing a tell-all, but it's just hard to say because it's a book. It's a fictional book, so it's a little hard to separate the fact from fiction. Yeah, but all of 8 of them are coming back. Right now, they're doing promotions with all 8 of them, and all 8 of them are about to do a comeback for their 15th anniversary. Well, I just meant like nobody really does K-pop tell-alls unless they really like even when they leave the industry or even when they leave their agencies or leave the industry and stuff, like no one really does that. It's pretty rare. So that's why Jessica's book was like notable. Yeah, they all were on a show. All 8 of them were on a show lately. I just feel like there must be beef because even to this day, they just constantly are like all 8. Like like SNSD, like they were announced their comeback and they were like, we're returning as 8. Like, bitch, we know. It's also how they're constantly like, we're 8, we're 8, we're 8. It's annoying. They carry with it. That makes me feel like there's actually beef. And Jessica's been gone for so long at this point, so they really have to constantly stress how they're 8 all the time. It's just weird because Jessica's been gone for like 8 years now, and at that point, SNSD had only been around for like 5 years, I think. They're not saying. Well, I mean, nobody thinks Jessica's gonna come back. Like, who's thinking that? Who's sitting there like, oh my god, if they don't specify they're coming back as 8, Jessica's coming. Wasn't there a huge fight in the book before Jessica left? I didn't read Bright, so I don't know. I only read Shine. So I don't have the specific tea. Seventh Sense was 6 years ago. Oh my god, I need to like go in a hyperbolic time chamber or something. I was moving too fast. Well, I guess 2 of those years were throwaway years. Oh, they remastered this. It looks so cute. Anyway, I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna go watch Chunla's video. Dang, I'm talking so much. My throat is getting dry. Dude, I'm so hungry. I don't know what to make for dinner. I didn't listen to Baron Rare yet. I kind of like the whistle in it, in this song. Also, isn't the set so cute? I feel like it would take me like a really long time and a lot of effort, and I would have to start over a lot, but I think I could make this. It would be a lot of yarn. It would be starting over a lot. It would take so much effort. It would take me like half a year, but I think I could crochet this for myself. And I kind of want to. It's really pretty. Yo, I made a hat. I crocheted a hat so I can make this, I think. I guess it's not a set, but I think both the top and skirt are crochet. You believe in me? Thanks, Gwen. I feel confident about the top, but the skirt doesn't quite look like crochet. I don't know. She looks like the fish from Shark Tale. I was trying to pause to look at the skirt in more detail. It's cute. Oh no, there's no lyrics. This is only my second time watching it, so I don't know the choreo. Oh my god, Nyan? Her referencing Nyan Pop? I do like that she went to something more feminine for this one because she kind of leaned into Girl Crush with Bicycle and her previous album, so I kind of do like this feminine vibe. Chungha does a lot of different stuff. Also, I think that the underwater theme of this music video is really pretty and creative. It kind of gives like It's giving me like Gen Z Coachella, like modern boho vibe. Her mermaid eye makeup, cute. Well, yeah, you know Chunga's gonna deliver underwater with birds. Chunga saw my stream and then she was like, I need to put some braids in my hair for this comeback. I find it seems like soloists like to go to smaller agencies where they're the biggest artist. Maybe they get more support that way. Cause like how Sunmi left JYP for her solo date career. Maybe they get more direct support when they're like the biggest artist in a small company. Panda can eat tonight. I love this. This is my favorite look. I don't know. The skirt is just so perfect to me. Wait, I think Andy was saying that Bandit had a good comeback. He told me that, but I didn't listen to it. There's a streamer that I met recently. Her name is So Rar. Hold on. Wait, I have to find it. On my mind. This like inner eye where you like put that graphic liner on your inner eye. She does that all the time and it's really pretty. She always does like a white liner, a white graphic liner around her inner eye, and it's pretty. Did you see the Sunny? I don't really care about her. She's with BBC. Isn't she like a religious? Isn't she like a pastor or something? You talk. Isn't she like? Didn't she leave Wonder Girls to be a Christian missionary? That was nice. Solid effort from Chang'an. To be expected. I think she did. She left Wonder Girls and got married and had a child, and she was a Christian missionary in like Canada or something. But she's slowly, I don't know, maybe her kid is older or something. She's slowly been going back to K-pop. It's kind of funny to think about the fact that most idols are religious, or a lot, or at least a lot of idols are religious. Wasn't she in that group with Kahi? I don't know. I think, yeah. They were on the show together. Can we watch Touched by Sorry? Oh my gosh, I was just talking to Andy about all the drama with Coco and Sorry. When y'all said I was Coco, that hurt me. But I watched Coco's YouTube videos, and like she's literally doing fine with her life. No, this was a hit. Coco was so mad. She was mad Sorry had a freaking hit. But Coco's problem is that I don't think Coco wants to be an idol. She can't even dance. Like, she's not the best dancer. And she never really does choreo in her videos. Like, I liked Sugar Cake and stuff, but like, just be a YouTube artist. I don't know. No, it seems like Coco just wants to be famous. What were these people? Okay, this is Sorry from a duo called Coco Sorry. Don't ask me their company because I don't effing know. But what's notable is that Coco of Coco Sorry is a YouTuber. She's a YouTuber, and during the K-pop meta, no, actually maybe it was before that. Why did I put YouTube? Coco. Her eyes here. Okay, it's gonna take me a little while to explain this. Her YouTube is Rila Coco. She is a YouTuber who blew up by making videos about being an idol. So her channel first blew up because she would be like K-pop idol backstage at Music Bank. K-pop idol meets this person. A day with that is not Nyan from A-Pink. Who the fuck is that? No, because she does shit like this. Like, who is that? This video where she showed other idols in her video when she was backstage at M Countdown was popular. She put out a solo video. I feel like she deleted some of her video. Oh, I think this is the one that blew up. And then I think some of her videos are deleted, but she used to have videos, like all of her videos would be like, K-pop star, like talk to me backstage, or K-pop idol backstage at Ikigayo, day in the life of a K-pop idol, even though she's kind of nugu. So, so she got popular through that. So she would just vlog and stuff, and she's kind of just like, she's like, I think she's rich. She's like a rich socialite girl. I think I think she comes from money because she's already over 30, but she was still pursuing music and being an idol. So I think she's getting financial support, and she's Asian American. So she made a channel based on like just showing her experience as a K-pop idol. Hi, happy girl, how are you? And so then she got kind of popular. Like she has a quite popular YouTube channel. The problem started when she started to become friends with people. She started streaming, and she started becoming friends with people on Twitch, like famous LA Twitch streamers. Like she started to go in that circle because she was on like Jake and Bake stream and stuff. And then she got, but that's not even it. I'm just saying, like, that's how her stream got like attention. And then she released two solos. She had one solo called Wishy Washy that her company released for her, and then she had a second solo, Sugar Cake, that she funded and released herself. And then around her Sugar Cake era, Sorry started to have a YouTube video, but the difference, a YouTube channel, but the difference between Sorry and Coco's channel is that Coco manages and films and edits hers the same. I mean, like on her own, and Sorry's is all managed by their company. And also, they both auditioned for Mix 9, which is a survival show. And they both auditioned for Mix 9, which is this like survival show to make a new idol group, and only Sorry made it. And Sorry actually went viral after she was on Mix 9 because YG told her she was too old to be an idol and that she should give up. So Sorry got popular from that. So Sorry got a little popular. She had her own YouTube channel, and then her company put out a solo for her. This solo, Touch, which is actually so freaking good. I think it was really good. She had Touch. But then Coco got upset about, I guess, the support that Sorry was getting from her company, because they're a duo. They're like a duo group, but they hadn't put out a duo song in a while. I guess because they were flopping hard. Let me see. This was their last. This was their last song. I'm gonna just do the performance. I feel like the performance is a better representation of like what kind of group they were. This is their song Mi Amor. Coco giving nothing. Um, what the fuck? What's wrong with you? Anyway, you get the idea. Not that great. Like, kind of whatever. Kind of whatever as far as, you know, debuts go. Wait, the dancer? Like, who doesn't want to be there? If you mean Coco, then yeah, she kind of, it's kind of giving that. I don't know. That's what I mean. Like Coco is just not a good idol. She can sing well, but like she doesn't have good stage presence and she doesn't dance well. And like here, she kind of look like you can see her just kind of like focusing on the moves and her like you can see her thinking of the next dance move in her head. Like girl, you should be better at this point. I don't know, Coco's just kind of there. But I don't think she's untalented. I just feel like she shouldn't be an idol. Her singing isn't bad. But like when it comes to idleness, Sorry is eating her up in every category. Also, Sorry, I mean Coco is not a good dancer. Okay, I was because I watched her YouTube channel back then, and she had, or I liked her song Sugar Cake. That's why I'm not trying to insult Coco's like ability. I think she's talented. I just feel like being an idol is not the proper like conduit for her, like creative, like for her music output. She doesn't fit the idol format. She's not great at dancing and she doesn't have good stage presence. But Sugar Cake was really good. It was a really cute song. So I don't think she should not make music. I just don't think she should be an idol. And it doesn't even seem like she wants to be an idol, right? So anyway, because I found out about Oh Sorry from uh her YouTube channel. They should replace her with me. What is a good idol? Well, you're gonna be performing on stage a lot. So you need to be able to manage your facial expression and you need to look effortless when you dance. And you need to like have good stage presence and have people be able to gravitate their eye to you. Like, yeah, being a good singer is helpful, but there are like more things that stand out. There are things that stand out more than like not singing. Everybody lip syncs anyway. Hi Marco, what's up? But like you need to have good facial expressions. You need to manage your facial expressions. You need to be a good dancer, have sharp movements, but it has to be effortless, you know? And you just have to look friendly. I can't do that. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know if she was like cut out for it. Yeah, that's pancake. And she should have been, all this time she spent vlogging, she should have been practicing her dancing. But she did mention that she was with a really small agency and had no support. So her agency didn't pay for like dancing or singing lessons or anything for her. So yeah, okay. So Sorry released Touch. Sorry released Touch and Coco was really salty about it. And this was during Coco's streaming era. Sorry, I got like all off topic. So what's the timeline? Coco became a YouTuber. Coco's YouTube channel blew up. Coco released 2 solos of her own, one from her company that flopped, and one that did decently well that she produced and paid for herself. And then after Coco's YouTube channel blew up, Sorry got a YouTube channel from the company. Actually, I'm gonna show y'all Sorry's YouTube channel because it's really funny. You know the kind of shit that Sorry be doing on her YouTube channel. Oh, Sorry still posts. I wonder if the company is still the one that manages. That's what I'm saying, Metro. She would have totally fit that like YouTuber musician niche. I just think being an idol is not the right avenue for her. So then Sorry starts having a YouTube channel, right? After they see Coco's channel doing well, they make a channel from Sorry and they start like editing it and filming it and promoting it for her. Wait, did they take it down? Wait, did they take it down? One of the first videos that Sorry did on her YouTube channel was her trying on fucking latex bathing suits. They took it down! It's gone. No. Wait, maybe it's older. Maybe it was around Touch era because it was for Touch. No, she just be doing swimsuit hauls and shit just to show you like an example. Oh, here it is. Just an example of the kind of content that Sori be putting on her. They be putting on Sori's YouTube channel because it's funny and it makes me laugh. Her biggest video is her trying on freaking. No, wait, this isn't it. Well, she has a lot of these try on hauls, but she also there was a video of her trying on like latex dresses and stuff, which is also viral. I remember very vividly. Her having 17. Oh no, here it is. See, it has a freaking million views. Yeah. Me skipping all the parts where she's actually wearing them. So this is like the promotions that they did for her music video. Sorry, is active? It seems so. She uploaded a video to her channel yesterday. That's kind of hot. I know she was sweaty though. Anyway, so Sori got her YouTube channel done by the company, put out this solo done by the company, and it does pretty well. And then Coco gets, why would y'all want to watch that? You know why. And then Coco gets really like upset by this, and this was her like streamer era. So then Coco starts to like talk shit about Sori. I think it was because people kept mentioning Sori's solo to her on her stream. So then she came on stream, I guess on her stream and her socials, like her Instagram and stuff. So she came on stream to like explain why she's not talking about Sori's solo or not. And mind you, during Sugar Cake, Sori posted about it on her social media and promoted Coco when she was when she released Sugar Cake. And Sori like came to the filming of Coco's solo and brought her snacks and stuff. So Sori supported Coco, but Coco is now explaining why she didn't support Sori's solo debut. No, Coco is Asian American. Sori's just Korean. I mean, so Coco is Korean American. Sori is just Korean. So basically, Coco comes on stream and she's like, well, the company didn't support me and I'm upset because I had to put Sugar Cake out alone. And they're doing this, that, and that, and that. They're doing this, that, and the third for Sori. And like, it's fuck Sori. Like, they're doing all of that for her. And they gave money to her. And they edited her YouTube videos. And it was really awkward, you know? And then after she started talking about that on her stream, she got freaking sued because she violated her contract with her agency. So now here she's talking about getting sued. She's talking about getting sued by her agency for breach of contract and the freaking, you just saw her Cartier love bracelet on her hand. The freaking iPhone X Max XS Max donation goal is killing me. It's really taking me out. Sori, coming on stream decked out in Cartier, like wearing fucking Givenchy earrings. Like, please, give me $1,500 for an iPhone. Hustle family. So now this is her also complaining more about her agency and about Sori getting special treatment. Okay, Coco is upset because for Coco's first solo, she raised 20K for in a Kickstarter to put out her solo, and they limited her to 20K, and they were mad. She was mad because they let Sorry exceed the budget that was set from her Kickstarter. But the thing is, Sorry was so popular at this time, like Sorry was so popular at this time. Like she was on Idolmaster, she was on Mix 9. Like popular for this level. She was on Idolmaster, she was on Mix 9. She went viral for the YG thing and everybody felt sorry for her because she was like trying really hard on Mix 9. Like she was actually gonna get some sales, you know? How did this affect Sorry? Like did Coco have ride or dies? I think people were like shitting on Sorry, like harassing her on her socials because of this, which is what made people start seeing. So then people saw Coco fans shitting on Sorry and then started supporting Sorry more, and then people stopped supporting Coco because she seemed like whiny about it. And people, me included, thought that it was just not a good look for Sorry to like throw for Coco to throw Sorry under the bus. Because it's like if you have problems with your agency, like have problems with your agency, we get it, sis. But like, why is it about Sorry? Why are you putting Sorry in it? Y'all are in the same group, like y'all are in the same freaking boat, and you're just shoving Sorry off. It's weird. She just threw Sorry completely under the bus because she barely even mentions the company. She's just like, they're doing this for Sorry, and that's why I'm. And the thing is, all of this was because she decided not to support Sorry. So it's like not even about her company. She's like punishing Sorry for something completely out of her control when they're supposed to be friends. And she's the only one who is acting like not a friend to her. You know? This is so silly, but it's so funny. I love like random drama like this that has nothing to do with me. So then she got sued from her agency. So let's go watch her info on getting sued video. And I don't know, honestly, Coco is Sorry is a better idol than Coco. Also, we can watch Sugar Cake and watch Touch for comparison. But I mean, Coco's still doing fine for herself. She's friends with a lot of Korean American ex idols, and they always make videos like ex trainee talks about JYP, ex trainees talk about which JYP guys have a big dick or something like that. I don't know. So she looks like she's doing fine. The online content market for people who used to be in the idol industry is insane. Okay, so now this is her video about getting sued. Yeah. I don't know. I liked Coco. I liked Coco initially, but I wait, what? I was just kidding. I exaggerated. I'm so sorry. It's not a real video. I love to know if they mentioned Jax. Okay. I used to like Coco, but just from like watching everything and watching a lot of Coco content, I just feel like she comes off really insincere. Like all of her like idol stuff is just a means to get clicks on her channel, right? And most of her idol content is just her and somebody at a cafe. And she just kinda like she's always flexing stuff on her channel. Like her channel's supposed to be about her being an idol, and she says it's like her dream to be a musician and she wants to be an idol so bad, but she barely even talks about it on her channel. And, like her channel is just for like going around being an influencer. So it's kind of like so. I feel like Coco was just a little insincere. So I started to like her less. It's hard having to be with the only other member in your group. This is so freaking quiet. They had a gun to her head when they filmed this. Yeah, I mean, honestly, in the grand scheme of things, Coco is the one who won because she has her platform still and her fans. And I don't think Sorry is really doing anything. Like Coco, even though she had a drop in views on her channel, she She filmed a video a month ago that got 600K views. And her latest videos are in like the 40 to 50K. And Sorry's latest video was like 1K. I guess Coco did win. Which one do you want to watch first? Touch or Sugar Cake? I don't know. Coco seems insincere, and the way that she handled everything and the way she talked about Sorry just made me see her in a different light. Because I used to be her fan. Like, I used to watch her YouTube videos because I thought it was interesting. That is Cheeks. They're so... No, Touch is so crazy. Oop, I already put Touch on. I don't know. They were really doing a sexy concept, boy. But so Sorry was already like nearly 30 here, so it's not a big deal. It's not like she's some little kid. I love playing this song in Beat Saber. It's so fun. That's why I really like this song. Is there lyrics? Oh, there's lyrics. No, this song is so good. I don't know about her orange hair, but I like the song a lot. Yo, I'm gonna yo. I think it's because the company. Okay, I have three theories. Her company is really small. Sorry is really not that known. She's pretty much new completely. And this video was really sexy, and sexy era stuff like had long gone. Like we passed sexy. People were not effing with sexy concepts in 2018. But this song is so good. And she looks really good. Okay, queen. You know, orange hair was legendary. I just don't know how I ever feel about orange, like bright highlighter orange hair. Not that she looks bad. She was smart not putting the male feature. She was. It does. It's still really good. Oh my god, Sorry made the hot tub meta on Twitch. Dude, Sorry should stream on Twitch. I think she would be really popular. Yeah, but the song is so good on Beat Saber. I think it was the first. It was the first expert. It was the first like really hard song that I like completed on Beat Saber. If she streamed, she'd be one of those streamers with an impenetrable gaggle of insults. She would be another soup flower. Tori could do it, I believe. Okay, now we watch Sugar Cake. Okay, but I like Sugar Cake. Sugar Cake. Oh wait, no, this is the dance practice. Where's the music video? Sugar Cake. Oh wait, maybe it's not on her channel. Oh, it's not on her channel. only the dance practices. Wait, doesn't it have a music video? Oh, okay. Also, Coco is like besties with Edward Avila, and Edward that they give me bad vibes. I don't know. I guess I shouldn't say bad vibes. I just like I don't f with them. Which is another reason why I stopped watching Coco's content because he would be in every video. uh it's her feature micro that I actually think okay, I actually really like Sugar Cake. It's the kind of music I like. But it's not like idol music, you know? Actually, I don't know if that's him. I don't know who that is. Yeah, safety pin, right? I don't know. And then, like, he started to be in all of her videos. And I just was like, anyway, moving on. The minions in stack. I think so. I think that Coco made this video herself. The X-Pop idols. Is he an X-Idol? Like, who? Isn't he just I thought he was just a beauty YouTuber that was interested in K-pop. I think this song is good. No, I like this song too. I also think it's good. It's just like she should just upload this type of little music on her YouTube channel and stop trying to be an idol. Oh no, the music video was not directed by her, and the guy in this video is not the male feature, it's just a guy. I remember Sori had a dinner at her house with some of her crowdfunders. That's sweet, but awkward. Now they all know where she lives. What the hell is that? What is summer cake? You guys remember Choco Chip Cookie by Hara? I feel like if I watch it, I might cry. But this song always reminds me of Choco Chip by Hara. That was a good song. You don't know. You just don't get it. You need like an advanced mind to understand. I still think the song is good though. Me and Zach were bumping this all 2018. Well, all half of 2018 and all of 2019. I'm feeling good. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not trying to say that she's untalented or something. She's just not a good idol. She cannot dance, and that's okay. It doesn't seem like she wants to be a good dancer either. Because at this point, I don't know. If she wanted to be a good dancer, she'd be good at dancing by now. She should just go in her little like that's right. She should just go in her little like R&B bag. Yeah, it's on Spotify. If she don't like just be another Haze hoodie BB and stop being ridiculous. I'm feeling good. I like the video. I thought it was cute. And it was a good song. Then Coco went off the deep end, but we're still streaming. Yeah, we might have to, right? What is this? But I just find the Rila Coco thing interesting because it's like some of the messiest like K-pop drama. Her lip filler? No, it's like it's getting epidemic level in Korea. Lips are filled, boy. Holy. Like, am I the only one seeing this? My god. And because they have like such small mouths, you know? Well, I guess not everybody, I don't know. Sometimes Asian people have small mouths. So like I feel like it's even more obvious when they be overfilling their lips. Obviously not every Asian person has a small mouth, but I don't know. I don't know if you know what I mean. Like how Yua, you know how Yua and Oh My Girl, her mouth is like very narrow, and then it's just like plumped. Like God damn. Wait, this song is actually good. Pause. Wait a minute. Let me get into this. I mean, UK filler is like. I just feel like it's getting to dangerous levels. I'm not saying all that, but I just think Korean filler is getting to a dangerous level. Because you didn't like a few years ago, you didn't even used to see people with filler, or like they only got filler that was unnoticeable. But now it seems like overfill is getting over. The overfilled look is getting so popular, but I'm kind of over it. I think I'm just like I'm not into the overfilled lip look. I'm not into the bimbo look anymore. Yeah, this lays. She ate. I'll let the lip filler slide. I mean, she doesn't look bad with it. I just think it's really distracting. Like, it's very noticeable. I think her lips could be like 10% smaller, maybe 20. I don't know. I'm not into the bimbo look anymore. His hair look? Is it possible to remove filler? Yeah, you can get it dissolved. But when you overfill your lips like that to this extent, you can cause damage to your lips. You what? I like the way the Korea filler does the shape. I feel like in the US they just put that shit in there. Yeah. In the US and in the UK, they just be putting filler everywhere and your whole lip is just like hi Michael. At least in Korea they go for that like brat style look, but I still think that too much filler is distracting. I don't know. Maybe I'm just having like shifting aesthetics, but maybe I'm just having shifting aesthetics or something, but I feel like too much filler it gets a little distracting. I feel like even like Wonyoung from Wonyoung from IVE, her lips are starting to get too big. Yua's lips are too big. Nayeon is getting to dangerous territory. I think the worst offender is Yua from Oh My Girl. I think it's because Yua already had. It's because Yua already had plump lips to begin with. But then she started filling them like crazy. Did Yua's solo flop? Netizens think these five idols look worse. Wonyoung's look natural. I mean, I don't think that they look bad. I just think that they're getting to the point where they seem like too much. It was so bad. I don't know. Is this getting to her bottom lip is getting to that dangerous territory. I mean, it looks fine now, but you know, when people get lip filler, they just seem to like keep getting it and keep getting it. What did they put Nyan on here for? Chewy. Did her braces really make? This is why I don't want braces, because I feel like my jaw's gonna look different. Her nose. This is why I don't want to get braces either. I guess she did do her nose. Okay, Queen, good for you. I think it brought her. Okay, I think she had an overbite, which when you have, I have one too. So it makes your face look smaller, and then when you get braces, it shifts your jaw forward and makes it more prominent. You thought Tui got a jaw shape? I don't think she did. She looks fine, but I see what they mean. So like her jaw is pushed forward now, so it's just more prominent. So her face doesn't look as like small as it did before, but it's really like not that big of a deal. Yeah, I mean, she just got older. She was like 17 here. She looks fine. What is it? Her cheek filler? Is it her lip filler? Okay, can you hurry up? But okay, we get it. Wait, oh, did she have like another nose job? Is that really it? I feel I'm gonna leave Nion's nose alone, but every second is Nion's nose, Nion nose. Like, get a job. Go on Indeed. Who is Ace? What is Ace? Wait, is this the guy that got a jaw filler? Or a jaw implant and he looked like really weird? Oh, he did. He got a jaw implant and he looked really weird. A chin implant. Oh no, he did his nose. Really? I think his nose looks good, to be honest. What I'm looking at is his freaking jaw. I mean, chin. Actually, maybe his chin is the same. Chin implants are like. What the? Pause. Yua doesn't have full lips? Wait a minute, she's been getting lip filler all along? What? No, I'm okay. She's kind of like sucking in her lips, but oh, these dolphin, they were so bad. You can literally see the bruises. Oh, or is that a lump? Maybe it clumped. Maybe her filler clumped up or something. Girl. This is like dolphin era, right? No, in dolphin era, they got really bad. I thought she had kind of bigger. I thought she had bigger lips. I thought her lips were bigger than that to begin with. Maybe she's just slowly been getting filler this whole time. I'm shocked. I didn't. I didn't know. Whoa. Her natural lips are so much smaller than I thought. Oh, brother, no. The US lips are looking botched, bro. Uh-oh. Yeah, I think she overfilled. She def overfilled. Well, they look pretty, so that's fine. Jesus. I mean, I guess she does have fuller lips if you compare her to like other Korean people. But I guess she's just been steadily getting lip filler this whole time. I don't know. I think she kind of took it overboard because she just did too much. They looked fine, but I think when you get lip filler, the fuck, when you get lip filler, like you just get used to your big lips, and then you start to feel like they're small again. So you just keep making them bigger and bigger. I really hate these dieting videos. I find them extremely uncomfortable. I wish people wouldn't make them. Or like, I hate those videos that just talk about like an idol gaining or losing weight. It's really weird. No, her freaking lip, bro. God, wait, who's that? Is that a regular girl? No, is that is that you? No, it's not. That's Yua? Wait, guys, doesn't she look insanely different? Tylo, well, I mean, I want okay, I know people I know it's like hi Munas. I know it's like Korea's like the plastic surgery capital of the world or whatever. But you know, they're gonna like anyone in a look focused industry, like being a celebrity is gonna, you know, be focused on their looks. Even in the US, all of our celebrities have plastic surgeries too. I don't know. I just don't want to generalize because I feel like it's a very common. I know that like looks are a big deal in Korea, but honestly, I think looks are kind of a big deal everywhere. What type of commentary? There's no commentary. No, it's like basically I kind of think it's like Thinspo or something. Basically, they will if an idol gained a lot of weight and then lost a lot of weight, they'll just be like, "In this is what this idol looked like in this year when they had weight, and this is what they looked like when they gained weight, and this is what they look like when they lost weight again." Or they'll be like extreme weight loss transformation, and then show them when they were like chubby, and then show them when they're like super skinny. I feel like it's Thinspo. That's why I don't like it. It gives me weird vibes. And if you don't know what thinspo is like is when you look at skinny people as inspiration to lose weight. It's like an anorexia thing and it's not healthy. She looks really different. I don't know. She doesn't look like herself. That's kind of like with the plastic surgery before and afters, but I feel like that's different. I think that plastic surgery before and after and a weight loss before and after is different. It's just a different context. And like it'd be one thing if they posted it themselves, but it's like a third party posting it of them, which also makes it extremely weird. Because imagine if like the idol saw that, you know, and it's Thinspo. Like Thinspo's a thing, so you have to just like be aware that's Thinspo. Like there's no like plastic surgery spo. Like, there's no plastic surgery spo. Finspo is like a specific concept that already exists, so that's why those weight loss videos are kind of concerning. And the front facing camera, I don't know. Something about her features is like, I don't, there's something off. Well, she doesn't have bangs. Is it her bangs? She just looks unfamiliar. Who is this? I don't recognize her. I think I don't know. I'm talking about body dysmorphia. Well, body dysmorphia is a part of anorexia, but I'm telling you, Finspo is a specific concept where people collect images of like weight loss transformation or of very skinny people and use that as inspiration to fuel eating disorders and things like that. Like it's a concept. Fitspo is like Finspo but good because it's about being fit or whatever, but I don't know. Gym culture and diet culture are like two sides of the same coin. I don't know. There's something about her facial features are very different. But you know she looks better because her lips don't look as big. So that's good. I just it's just bothering me because I can't place it. She just doesn't look like herself. Like she doesn't look like what I have in my mind. Is it her nose? I don't know. It doesn't matter really. I just feel like I'm looking at a different person. I didn't recognize her. She looks pretty though. She looks pretty. She just doesn't look like you. What did she look like before this? That was from 3 months ago. Let me see. This is from 2 years ago. What the fuck is this? I'll be reminding you of Tanashi. Hey, what is this? Oh, this is so. Not her borrowing Naomi from Hyuna. I think this is. I think this is too much. I don't know. This is too much. Not this. Don't making problems from her outfit estimate. I'm black and personally this didn't offend me at all. She killed it. She's not wearing a wig. That's her natural hair. She just curled it. This is crazy. accurate answer, girl. You can't just be like, we don't own curly hair or bandanas. Like, obviously, it's about the combination of it and the vibe that she's trying to create. Like, bro, just say you like you and go. Sweats and bandana is not a culture. It's a style which anybody can wear. As a Black American woman, I'm not offended in the least. Do you think they're really Black women? You mean these people are actually even Black? I'm a little. They probably are Black. I feel like this person is not Black. This person, I couldn't believe it. The way that they wrote this, I just like, I feel like they're not actually Black. No, she literally, hi, hi Christiana, what's up? She literally borrowed Naomi from Hyuna. I'm African American, y'all making yourself sound stupid. I don't know. I think that people bending over backwards to I think people bending over backwards to defend her over this is just kind of silly. Like, it's cringe. We can all see that we have eyes. Nobody's saying that she should die. We're not gonna execute her on the spot, but it's very awkward. And if, like, to ignore that or try to, like, explain around it is really obtuse. To be fair, K-pop in general, cultural appropriates hip-hop and Black culture. Yeah, but we get that, but there's globalization and exchange of music and ideas, like, when and we've been had this. I mean, what do you want me to say? You want me to stop consuming K-pop? Like, we get it. We've had these conversations. We've consumed it. Like, we know, we get it. K-pop took everything from Black people. K-pop appropriated everything they have from Black culture. But what do you want us to do it now? That's the same thing. Yeah, and I'm saying you looks foolish. Like, I already said that she looks silly, and I'm literally saying that the people in the comments defending her look stupid too. It's just really cringe. This is weird. Not her having multiple cultural appropriation allegations. God damn. I just like, okay, personally, I just feel like the argument that everything from K-pop is appropriated from Black culture is just reductive and like not like, I don't know, I just feel like it doesn't say anything. Also because like K-pop has evolved so much at this point. Like, yeah, we get it, and they should acknowledge that where they get the influences for their music, but also they work with a lot of Black producers and stuff. I don't know, people have already had these conversations, and all we can do is criticize when they step too far and like move on, you know? But the problem is that nobody wants to let anyone get criticized anymore. What if she had a Black stylist? I don't think having a Black stylist would make this okay. I don't know. I kind of don't think this is okay. This is too much. And like, I feel like being like, oh, but we don't own chains and curly hair and bandanas, but like when she puts on all of those, they're cultural identifiers, right? They're coded. Like, these are coded symbols. She's putting all of this on in all at once, all together, doing an urban dance and a hip hop style dance to a rap song in a parking garage with a bunch of like male backup dancers in streetwear to evoke a certain image. Like, come on. Her stylist didn't just wake up and be like, curly hair today. We know what she's evoking, and that's why it's a problem. Because you can't just, it's not okay to just slip in to like a culture like this. It's a little weird. I'm not gonna put a gun to her head. I'm about to kill you. I'm about to kill you. I don't know. This is a little bit. Is this too much? It's too much. This is not alright. I just don't want them to rap because it sounds bad. I think this is too much, but I don't want to say all K-pop appropriates Black culture. It's definitely the sound. Some of the sound has definitely been largely influenced by it. However, there's a lot of different sounds and genres in K-pop at this point. I don't know though, because the I think that her skin is a little darker than normal. I mean, like, I'm glad that they didn't make her super tan because that would have been a lot. But her skin is a little darker than normal. This is just killing me. I think I'll be revisiting this a lot. Like this is all you can do is laugh at this point. I'm not about to like make a Twitter thread, but this is just making me laugh my ass off. No, because it's just like cultural appropriation, allegation after allegation. What is happening? You really does not get a break. Her stylist being Nikita Dragon. Street Woman Fighter was so funny. We gotta check on Gabby's shop, y'all. Those lashes are gonna sell themselves. I don't know. I just feel like, okay, when it comes to stuff like this, like cultural appropriation and stuff, I just feel like although black people, like although not all black people will be like offended and stuff, and they might find it annoying that they feel like other people are speaking for them, they're also not the voice of a whole race. So just because you don't find something, just because like the person in the comment in the question didn't find it to bother them, that doesn't mean that you get to like invalidate the way any other black person who interacts with this piece of media feels. That's my problem. Like, people are always like, I'm black and I didn't care, I'm black and y'all are just too sensitive, but like, you don't get to make that choice. You're not the president of all black people. Oh my god. Just like I guess you can't say that you can't get mad at people for not being offended by like appropriation and things like that. But if somebody is offended and has valid reasons, well, I feel like offended is such a strong word. If somebody does find it off-putting or uncomfortable and has a reason and explains that reason, then like you can't be like, no, that's stupid. Everybody has everybody approaches things with different cultural values and different ideas and morals. Like, you don't get to just say that. You get like, now they're just telling people and telling you it's okay when people obviously feel like it's not all right. And honestly, I feel like if you're not a part of something and you're like co-opting it just because some people said it was okay, you're better off just not doing it because you're not a part of that culture anyway. You're not a part of that group anyway, so I don't think that you get to I don't think that you get to make the call. If there are any people, if there's like a good amount of people that say that it's not right to do or that they're uncomfortable by you doing it, you should probably just not do it. And she could have really done this cover without the bandana and the curly hair and the hoops and the chain. Literally put her in a ponytail. It would have been the same. Shit, they could have the hoops and the chain. Just put her in a freaking ponytail. Give her a bun or something, like, holy. You in shambles. Well, you couldn't really see her face in that one. Okay, this is her 6 years ago. Oh, here's her a year ago versus the little thing. Let me pause on like a clip of her face. Wait, did she win? Hi, Ina. Okay, bye. Thanks for lurking. Where did I put the other one? Okay, let's look for a side profile. Maybe it is just makeup. I don't know. Wait, but doesn't her hairline... Okay, doesn't her hairline look... Like, doesn't her forehead look bigger? Did she cry? Yeah, she cried because she won this... They have, like... The idols all perform on different music shows, which are, like, competitions, basically. And they get trophies for having, like, the best song based on, like, album sales, streamings, band votes, and stuff. And I think she's crying because she won that this time. Male pattern baldness. It was probably her first win on her... Probably the first win on her solo album. It looks like she... Oh, a baby perm? Baby hair, and then she got rid of it? That's true. She does have a lot of baby hair in this one. Or maybe she, like, removed her baby hair or something. Her forehead looks bigger. Also, her cheek... I think her face kind of looks bigger. I feel like here her face looks smaller. Maybe she lost weight. I don't freaking know. This is bothering me. Yeah, she just looks different to me. Okay, whatever. Maybe it's makeup. I guess it is a really drastically different makeup style. They wanted her hair to look smaller? Hi, Josh. I mean, they want her forehead to look smaller? She kind of has no forehead. Her face looks bigger. Her face looks smaller here. Yes, this is the same person. That's what I'm trying to figure out. True, her hair could be covering some of the I think her hair is making her face look smaller. I guess we need to see a video of her with, like, her hair up. Well, she looks good. Good for her. This is a good style for her. Whatever she did. I don't know what she did. Honestly, I think her face looks smaller, but I don't know what she did to make it smaller. I think her face is making her face look smaller. I am not looking at her Instagram. They all be editing their pictures on there. That is not gonna help. She's just gonna look like a vastly different woman and we're gonna be even more confused. Maybe her hair is giving that illusion. Yeah, but also, I don't know. Okay, let me find a video. I didn't want to look at this video because it's from 6 years ago. I wanted to find a video of, like, oh, this is from 2 months ago. But maybe it's just her hairstyle. Who knows when they filmed this? Her face looks smaller. She looks different. She looks like a chihuahua that's about to cry. She looks like a beautiful lady to me. Yeah, maybe, but can you really lose weight in her cheek like that? I don't freaking know. I just like Yua, so I was just shocked that she looked so different. Hi, Ashley. What's up? Oh, Yua used to have a controversy about, like, lying too much. But that was a long time ago. We've been stuck on the mystery of Yua's face for so long, but we talked about a lot of things. I was trying to find pictures of her, but then we got on that tangent after the cringe. I don't know, just lying about little things, like lying about, like, memories and stuff or things. I don't remember. This was from a long time ago. It's just that people were calling her, like, a type of compulsive liar because she would go on, like, talk shows and say things and then people would fact check and find that she, like, kind of lied. But that was a long time ago. I don't know if people still say that. Maybe she stopped lying now. Why everybody has this chair? I don't have this chair. Should I have this chair? Hers is a shit. Featuring Sakura, like Sakura from. Doesn't Sakura also look really different? I would lie too. She got her nose done. Oh, you're right. She did. She did. It's not too different. But this K-pop iceberg is terrifying. It's like a 12-year industry. There's just a lot to know. It's the same as any other industry. Like, if you just been following stuff, don't you know a shit ton about rappers and stuff? You probably know a shit ton about, like, rappers and black celebrities and things like that, but you don't think anything of it because, like, it's normal to you. I don't know no rappers. I think she got a revision. They've been giving the group a makeup style that gives them under eye bags. I'm not a fan of the Aegyo style. I think it's a little outdated. I do like her makeup here though. I don't know anything before Tupac. That was like 20 years ago. Oh, she sounded good. The ODG karaoke videos. I like the video where the girl didn't recognize any celebrities, so everybody thought she was faking. And then they interviewed her and asked her who her favorite celebrity is, and it was IU. And then they invited IU on and made her pretend like she didn't recognize her. That's my favorite one. Sakura hair fried as fuck. Wait, let's watch them talk. Oh wait, okay. Here we go. This is cute. Aww. Are they the same age? Oh, they're the same age. Cute. I'm hungry. I want to eat too. Shit. Oh, I also like the Jessie video because it was funny. Because they have like strict, hierarchy. And Sakura told him that they don't have that in Japan. So he's grateful that she's the same age because he can just act normally with her and doesn't have to worry about being like respectful or like worry about like what to call her since they have a different culture when it comes to age hierarchy in Japan and in Korea. That's why he was relieved. Yeah, it's a little Japanese girl meeting a Korean boy because Sakura is a Japanese girl that speaks uh is, Sakura is Japanese and promotes in Korea, so she knows both languages. Oh, the Cheetah video. I think I watched that one too. Oh my god, sneakers. I'm so hungry. My sneakers on. And a blood cycle. My sneakers on. My sneakers on. This is red city go. Put my sneakers on. In Japan, you just call everyone respectfully. This is my favorite video. This is my favorite ODG video. Also, if you guys ever seen Hometown Cha 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 on Netflix, this little girl's in Hometown Cha Cha Cha. So this YouTube channel is really popular. It seems like a lot of you guys already know it. I'm starting to think this is not a prank. They have hi Teal, see you later. Thanks for lurking. I appreciate it. They have a lot of celebrities that come on here that meet the kids and talk to them. But this little girl didn't know, like, there was like a bunch of really big celebrities. Yeah, I think she got the Hometown Cha 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 role from this. I was just telling you guys in case you haven't seen this video, but you already saw the Hometown Cha 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 video. I mean, but you've already seen Hometown Cha 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 and you might recognize her. I don't know. But okay, they have celebrities come on and do like little videos with these kids, and she didn't know a bunch of really famous celebrities. So people thought she was faking and pretending. There's like 7 people that just said that they loved ODG. So people thought she was pretending not to know them. Mom decided to get in the shower? No. She didn't know Shiny. Okay, she didn't know somebody from NCT, but duh. She didn't know. I think she was with Onyu, which kind of makes sense. Girl, I don't know Isom either. Actually, I do. I watched a Running Man episode with her. So now she has to pretend like she doesn't know the celebrity, no matter who comes out. And then they interviewed her and asked her who her favorite celebrity is. I'm hungry. I mean, so sweet. She's a nice kid. I got hungry. Wait. Oh. She actually acted really well. Right? I really believed her. And I already knew she was acting. They're really giving into the Twice reject songs. The way Twice would never release that. So I really don't know where they're getting these songs from. The way ITZY are getting NMIX. Oh. The way ITZY are getting reject NMIX songs at this point. IU looks pretty here. Taeyeon will never be IU. Yeah, so IU gives her a copy of her new album, Lilac, and tells her that kids shouldn't buy albums and should stream it on YouTube. And then she tells IU that she became her fan because she saw IU being really polite to like a senior musician in an old video, and that's why she became a fan of IU. And then IU sings a song for her, and then she shows IU a monologue from My Ajushi um so there's like in My Ajushi, IU's grandma is deaf, so she uses sign language in that. And she has like a part where she does like a sign language monologue, and this little girl does like recited the monologue to IU. Isn't that so cool? Imagine like acting in front of your like idol. But yeah, it's a nice like wholesome video. If you What is this? Wait, how did I get here? It's a nice wholesome video if you want to watch it. I like ODG videos. They're like healing and nice to watch like before bed or something. Oh, we're gonna watch Copycat. Hi Jay, what's up? How are you? I don't know how I felt about this one. Thank you for lurking, I appreciate it. What'd you get at the store? I mean, it's nice to see them releasing. I like Bomi, but I don't really like Chorong. Oh, groceries night. I love strawberries. Strawberries are like one of my favorite fruit. My favorite fruit is plums, but strawberries are like a close second. I just think this song's kind of weird. I don't know, but it reminds me of um orange caramel. Mm, it's camp. Hey. Nico just asked me if this is from 2014. Oop. I don't know what to say. I think the twin concept is okay. I don't really care for Choron. Bomi is cool though. I like the song, but I don't really like this part that Bomi does. Then the mini my copy, I think it's weird. I don't know. I don't really like that part. I don't know. I just like it's not clicking for me. I do like this styling though. I like Bomi's. I don't know. I just don't really be fucking with Choron like that. I miss Nyan. There should have been Bomi and Nyan. The music video reminds me of Red Velvet. This is a unit. This is a unit because I think A Pink is like not doing great. Nyan left A Pink. A Pink has 5 members. Nyan, Chorong, Bomi, Hayoung, and High Spectacular. Oh my god. Oh no, they have 6. I forgot about Unji. No, but there's one more girl. They have 6. They have 6 members. Nyan, Bomi, Hayoung, Chorong, Unji, and the last girl, what's her name? She had like a huge controversy because she got kind of botched surgery. Fuck. Like, it's not huge, but like, I have to Google it. How does not a single person know the last member of A Pink? Namju. Namju. That's who I forgot. That's the last member. They have 6. But Nyan left. So now they only have 5. Yeah, I think it's not looking great for A Pink at the moment. Because Nyan was their most popular member, to be honest. I think that they might disband. And also, they've already done the thing. They had a cute concept for super long. And they already did the like transition to mature concept, which went really well. But at this point, I think they're like gonna just who is that? I think they're gonna disband. Wait, why does he look so familiar? I feel like I saw him on a show before. Why did they make him speak Korean? Oh. That's okay. That's a torture y'all with new J part. Chorong is the one that had bully allegations. Oh yeah, they had a controversy because Chorong was accused to be a bully, and then somebody leaked photos of that's nose. Somebody leaked photos of someone leaked photos of Chorong smoking and drinking when she was underage, but like Chorong is freaking 30 something. Who cares? She's 31. Why are we still bringing up shit she did in high school? Oh my god. I think that is nose. Wait, what did Nose do? That's Nose. Why does she look so edited? Not this. Him looking like he stepped straight out of 2013. Nose is kind of the moment. Why does he do this? Somebody link a song. Somebody send a link, please. We're not doing this tonight. You gotta give somebody a chance. What is this? What is Andy? What is this? We're about to go back to the fuck. We're going back to J Park. God, we're going back to J Park. Serious? He's really still talking about this fat ass thing. No, I don't think I do. Nose looks good. I don't know the songs or whatever. I thought I would give him a chance. Not this tiny Earl. What is this, mama? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, this looks ominous. What is this? '88 Rising fans. Netizens criticized dancer Nose for her indirect response to her recent discrimination, not me thinking racism. Wait, her recent discrimination controversy against small company advertisements? Wait, I don't get it. I'm confused. Oh, previously Nose was accused of discrimination against small company advertisements. It was claimed that Nose failed to meet advertisement deadlines. Oh, okay. I don't know why they're failing. I don't know why they're phrasing it this way. She took advertisements, she took sponsorships, and she didn't follow through on the deliverables of her sponsorships. Also, she deleted advertisement posts, but I don't care about that because y'all got your advertisement. Like she's not doing community service. What the fuck? The dancer also faced accusations that she would quickly delete advertisement posts for small companies after receiving payment when advertisements for posts from luxury brands went undeleted. Okay, and like, is she your friend? You're a business. Hi, Minnair, what's up? But this is a little silly. I don't know. Why, like, so we're supposed to feel bad for small businesses? That's fine. Just sue her. The agency stated, we have learned that our side failed to meet the advertisement timeline for endorsement offers by certain companies. Nose and the agency are both deeply reflecting on the issue after realizing the gravity of the mistake. I'm gonna be honest, I don't care. You should be apologizing, not crying. Why is she acting like she's the victim here? What about the advertisement teams? I mean, okay, pause. Did she rip them off? Well, okay, she ripped them off, yeah, for not doing the deliverables, but deleting a post is not ripping them off. They got the advertisement, she got the payment. Like her Instagram is not the community service channel. Like what? Is that actually a fake Fendi? I feel like you just be saying shit. No, it's like anytime it's a business, think about the workers. The thing that surprises me from this whole story for someone who suddenly became famous, if you're being paid 40K to take a single photo holding a product, why would you delay doing it for 2 months right before an or else deadline? Well, I mean, it's not like it's the only thing she's doing. She has other shit to do. Honestly, I think that she was probably swamped with offers and bit off more than she could chew. Not like babying her or trying to defend her or say that she was like not in the wrong, but I don't see why. I would have put it past them if it was fake. I don't see why everybody's like calling her out like a bad person for this. I feel like she just is not good at business. And she probably has a small agency too. Maybe she just freaking had too much going on. But I just feel like the phrasing is strange. Small company discrimination. You're not a person. You're a business. You're a fucking corporation. You're not a person. This is so silly to me. Oh, netizens pick the K-drama of their life. I'm actually kind of curious. I want some K-drama recommendations. How am I gonna tell that that's a fake from a source? I don't know. But this other girl, I don't know if she's Korean or not, but she had a controversy for posting fake. She had a Dior, I think she had a Dior sponsorship, and it was for like their makeup, and she wore a fake Dior bag in the sponsorship post. She's queen for that. Let me go follow her. Let me go follow her on Instagram. No, they were so mad. They're mad because they're not getting advertisements from Dior. Goblin? I didn't watch Goblin actually. I watched like one episode. It's because I don't like I don't really like the main lead of Goblin, and in Goblin era she was in everything, and I didn't watch She's in the Trap because of her either. I mean, like at the end of the day, it's cringe, but like are you gonna kill someone for wearing a fake bag? Like I don't know. Why are you even invested in this? She's in the trap. Coffee. I've never seen Coffee Prince either, actually. Kill me, heal me. The way I've never seen any of these. No, I purposely did not watch She's in the Trap because I don't care for this actress. But I don't want to make it too serious. I don't hate her. I just don't care for her that much. So like I kind of avoid the stuff that she's in. Yeah, at the time she was just in everything. It was too much. I got sick of her. Bees in the trap. Did I see Rugal? What's Rugal? I saw this K-drama on Netflix about this autistic female lawyer. I was interested in watching it, but I feel like the portrayal of the autistic character is weird. Because she's like not very functioning. And like a person whose autism is like that like inhibits them that socially, how are they getting through law school? Something's not adding up. Is it offensive? I wouldn't say it's offensive. I don't think it's offensive, but I can't say if it's offensive or not because I'm not autistic. I feel like it doesn't make sense. Cause she like is very like she has like autism that affects her. Like she's not high functioning. So I just don't see like I don't the actress is definitely not autistic, but I don't see like how a person who's like autistic to that level would successfully make it through law school and end up working at a firm. I don't know. What is Rugula about? Kill me, heal me. Me not seeing any of these. I got some dramas to watch. I watched my Ajushi. I remember the backlash for this one was so bad because there's a big age gap between the male and female lead, and it's called My Mister, so it was giving like DDLG vibes. But it's actually a really good drama. Do I know of any crime dramas? There's one recently called My Name. I didn't watch it, but it's about a girl whose dad is a police officer and he goes missing, so she becomes a police officer. I think her dad is a police officer, and he goes missing, so she becomes a police officer to find him. Um, and it has a really popular actress in it at the moment. And then there's also, there's a lot of crime dramas. There's a whole lot of like lawyer, prosecution, thriller, mystery, murder dramas. It's like a really popular genre and trope. Oh my god, Gong, Princess Hour. I read this manhwa and then I watched it, but the manga is better. What a classic. The villain kills MC's wife, the villain takes MC's Jesus Christ. That's a lot. You know, I haven't watched a lot of K-dramas. I don't have a good attention span for K-dramas. The episodes are like an hour long. I'd be getting bored. And you love their hair. The episodes are like an hour long, and they have so much filler. There's so much filler in K-dramas. So I get bored. I haven't read or seen A Business Proposal. I was gonna watch it because people said that Sejong is good in it. They be having like 20 episodes, sometimes 30, and each episode is an hour long. Like, who has the time? They be long as shit, and they really pad the runtime. I know. I feel like it should have been an hour too. Like they really carry with that. That's why I like frequently lose my attention span for K dramas. They just so long. Also, that's why I've never done like a K-pop movie night. I mean, a K-drama movie night, or like watching a K-drama together, because they're just so long. I just get bored. Hi, Black Star, what's up? But like, I wanted to ask, would you guys want to watch like, would you guys want like another day of watching stuff in the server? I don't know when I would start it. I was thinking about it because we have a day for movies. So wondering if we should have a day to watch shows or something. But that's like a lot of days. I don't know. Wait, Extraordinary You was really good, but I didn't finish it. I think I started reading it instead. What show am I thinking? I have to think. I didn't watch the Demon Slayer movie or season 2 of Demon Slayer. I want to watch Made in Abyss season 2. Um, we could watch like some like trashy like reality shows. Gwen was showing me this reality show. Actually, I feel like watching that in Discord will be really funny. Gwen showed me this show called Change Season or something. It's where four couples go on the show. It's a Korean show. Four couples go and live in this share house, and they are on the brink of breaking up, so they are there to like look for a potential new partner or get back together with their ex. And it's really crazy and funny. Let me see. It's just really awkward. Hi, baby pet. What's up? How are you? Yeah, it's reality. Let me show you, like, the couples and stuff. Or I'll try to see if I can show the couples, and I'll give you, like, my opinion of the couples. Okay, I'm watching this reaction YouTuber, but I'm just using her clips. So it's like, yeah, it's like Terrace House or one of those, or Love Island, where they all come together, but instead of coming together as singles, I only watched one episode. I might watch another episode tonight. Instead of coming together as single people, they're coming already dating someone. So a girlfriend and boyfriend are coming together to like date the other people. So these are like, so you know, there's like four couples. Hi, Fox, how are you? And so then in the first episode, before they even got into the, you like to Street Woman Fighter? I didn't even finish Street Woman Fighter. If I watched, would you guys want to finish it with me on stream? I would just watch that on stream. I don't care. I only, because I didn't finish it because I stopped streaming. Anyway, in the first episode of this drama, before they even get to the house, they have to all split up and go on a date with a different person. And then they come to the house with their new date instead of their partner. And it's so awkward. You're sick? Do you have COVID? I hope you feel better. I'm pretty good, except I've been talking a lot, so my throat is hurting. The finale was a snoozer? Okay. I don't remember what episode we were on, like 4. Okay. This girl, OD with the lip filler. When I first saw her, the first thing I noticed was her freaking lips, like they are filled, boy. And her boyfriend is an actor. She had a really bad date. She was super awkward with her date. She didn't talk to him. They had no connection whatsoever. But her man had like a super good date and is like basically, okay, this is her boyfriend who's an actor, and he had a really good date with the girl he went on a date on, and then when he met back up with his girlfriend at dinner, he sent a text to ask the new girl on a second date. And his girlfriend had a terrible date, so I know she was freaking fuming. Also, okay, they have them all at a freaking dinner table eating dinner together. Let me see if she has a clip of it. Okay, they have them all at a dinner table eating dinner together, and each person is next to their current partner and the person that they just went on a date with. And then he's like, that's the girl with the, or this is the girl with the lip filler. You can't see her because she's like off frame. But oh, this is the girl with the lip filler. So when her boyfriend showed up, they're eating dinner, and then she's like, I can't cut my steak. And then he like cut it, and then looked up at the other girl and was like, sorry. That would be my 13th reason. Oh my god. He's cutting a steak for his freaking girlfriend and looks at the other girl and like acts apologetic for like being coupley with his girlfriend. So, you know, I kind of don't like him. Oh my god. You went to a K-pop concert? Whoa, who did you see? But I'm really sorry that you got COVID. Oh. Was it worth it? Did you have fun? Yeah, I don't know if I like him. 2 people are missing. Okay, did she show a picture of like everybody at the table? When I pull up Netflix, I just feel like that's risky. Okay, let me go to Discord. I put my thoughts in the Discord server. Oh, here, let me open a picture of like all the couples, or how can I do this best? Okay, I'll just show Discord. There's nothing sensitive here anyway. Okay, so this couple is like, this couple has been together for like 4 years. This couple has been together for 4 years, and the guy is an ex-idol and a dance trainee, and the girl is like a Pilates instructor. She's the prettiest one on the show, in my opinion. The other three girls have like kind of obvious surgery. This is the actor and the girl who had the really bad date. The actor guy went on a date with this girl, and this is the girl he was like looking at and apologizing to when he was cutting steak with it for his girlfriend. And then, so I don't really like him because it's only one day. It's the first day, and it's one date, and you're already so eager to throw your girlfriend away. It's weird. They've been dating for a year and a half. This girl went on a date with this guy, and it was really bad. I think it was her fault that it was bad because she was really awkward, but he was kind of weird too. But she made it awkward first because she like was not effing with him or giving him anything. She was giving him nothing, like nothing to work with. She really wasn't effing with him. And then he's also a gym. He also works at a gym, and she's a nursery school teacher. I don't like her because she's really annoying. When she first came in, she completely ignored her boyfriend, totally, like, did not even acknowledge him. Everybody else is kind of like still talking with their partner, but this girl didn't talk to her boyfriend at all. Like, they've been dating for like 9 months. And she just completely ignored her boyfriend and kept talking to the guy she went on a date with, who is this guy. And I guess their date was good. And they're both teachers. He's a math teacher and she's a freaking YouTuber. She's a beauty YouTuber. And I feel like it was not good for her to come on this show because she does not look the same here as she does on her YouTube channel. But she's a YouTuber and he's a math teacher. And it seems like they hit it off, but he was still like talking to and paying attention to his girlfriend. But like you can see how this girl, even in this image, is looking at the other guy, and she kept like trying to interact with the other guy that she had just gone on a date with, and like trying to get him to like acknowledge her and pay attention to her. And she was like getting mad when he was paying attention to and talking to his actual girlfriend. And it's like, I know they come on this show to like find another partner, but it's like I feel like that's too soon. It's one date. Your partner is right there. You shouldn't be that eager to just like drop them for somebody you met for a day. This couple have been together for like 2 years or something, and then she freaking ghosted him. She moved away and just didn't tell him she moved. Because she said that they said they were too busy for each other, and she got upset with him because he was focusing more on school and studying rather than like hanging out with her. And then so instead of breaking up with him, she just ghosted him. She moved away and didn't tell him that she moved, and he found out that she moved because he went to her house and there was a new tenant. But I don't remember how they reconnected and got back together. And then I don't think that her date with this guy was that good. They had a really good date. Their date was very, very bad. She seems like she just wants anybody but her man. And her date, I don't remember if it went well or not. I think it was just okay. Do I know her YouTube? Yeah, I'll pull it up. This girl doesn't seem like she wants to be with her man anymore. I don't know. But I only watched one episode, so maybe there's dynamics that I'm missing. This girl looks like she regrets everything and she just wants her man back because I don't know, she didn't even try. I don't know why she came on this show, because the second that she met the new guy, she just didn't say anything. But like maybe she's shy, but she kind of didn't come off as shy. She just seemed kind of bitchy, like she didn't want to talk to him. The thing about Hee is that she just came on here to shop for a new boyfriend. Wait, which one is that? Or Heehyun? Who's that? I don't remember their names. Is that the pretty one? If it's the pretty one, I feel like, yeah, she came for a new man. I don't know. I think she definitely checked out of her previous relationship. This is the girl's, this is her YouTube channel. I just feel like in this. Okay, I guess the thing is that oh yeah, he's leaving. He like their problem is that he travels too much and he's about to travel for like a year. So I think she just wants to break up and have a new man. I think the issue is that her makeup doesn't look good in person. It's like the kind of makeup that looks good on camera, but it doesn't look good in real life because it does not look that good on the show. What's the serious question? Wait, he's enlisting in the army? She's not gonna wait for him? That's not a serious question. Wait, I thought she traveled because she said that he's always too busy for her. She's really gonna dump him when he's enlisting? Like, girl, he has to go to the army. Okay, apparently he doesn't travel. He's just going to the military. Do I think that Leah looks like a sloth? Yeah, because I think that sometimes this girl looks like Leah. I don't know if she's like trying to look like Leah on purpose, but sometimes she looks like Leah, and this girl also looks like a sloth. Like that's not her, you know. She just looks kind of different. She looks different. Yeah, Leah from ITZY. She looks different. Wait, she kind of gets views. Maybe that's why she got onto the show. She doesn't really look the same as she does on the show in these videos. Hi, Robo. How are you? What's up? So if I was her subscriber, I would not be following any more of her tutorials. Honestly, good for her. This reminds me of the 10 Ariana imposters on TikTok. I don't want to be mean though. I don't mean to be mean. I just feel like she doesn't really look like the way she looks in her like thumbnails and stuff. Yes, I wasn't gonna say it because I didn't want to be mean, but she always looks like her face is melting. I don't know. She just looks like a wax figure all the time. Hi, Joby. We're talking about it's on Netflix. It's called Change Season 2. Change Days? Change Season? I think it's Change Season. Wait, no, it's Change Days. You're right. It's not. Change Days, Season 2. So, I would say that my favorite girl is this girl only because she didn't immediately, even though she connected really well with the guy, she didn't immediately just like ignore her boyfriend, you know? And then I feel like this girl, maybe she just has social anxiety. I don't know, but she's coming off kind of weird. And she needs some lip filler dissolver. So I would say I like her the best, and then her second, and then her third, only because I despise this woman. Yeah, yeah. So I was explaining to Fo the dates because in these pictures, these are the original couples. So I was trying to explain to Fo who went on a date with who. Which is why I wrote that. Because this girl went on a date with that guy, this girl went on a date with this guy, she went on a date with him, and she went on a date with him. I think it is only because they really lean into the awkwardness and it's really funny. It's just like they set it up to be as messy as possible. The only thing I don't like is the hosts. I think the hosts are really annoying because I just feel like this is not the kind of show that needs a host. I don't know why there's hosts. The host just saying like just making commentary that you're already thinking in your head. Like I don't need you to tell me this. No, they just like as the show is going on, it's just a thing that they do on Korean television. It's like a live reaction. So as so like the hosts are watching the show along with us, and as like stuff happens, they cut away to the hosts at their podcast table, and the hosts start like talking about what's going on. But I feel like I don't know. I feel like on this type of show it doesn't work. I think this kind of is like the ultimatum because it's like a short trip, and then at the end of this trip, they get to decide whether to stay together or break up. So it actually is quite similar to the ultimatum. Yeah, I don't know. I think the hosts are redundant here because everything the hosts are saying you already are thinking, so we don't need it to be pointed out. And it's not like the hosts are giving us some background information we didn't know. We're seeing the same thing the hosts are seeing. And the hosts are not even in the same place. They're not directly interacting with the people. So watching the hosts make commentary is literally like they just have a built-in YouTube reaction. They just have a built-in YouTube reaction video into the show itself. How often do they stay together? They're all staying together in a house, but I don't remember the duration. Oh, 2 weeks. They're all staying together. They're all living together in a house for 2 weeks. They stay in a room with their original partner, right? I didn't watch far enough to see the setup of the living arrangement, but it looked like there were two names on each door. So they are all staying together in one house, and each of them share a room with their current partner. But I guess they give them like missions and challenges and stuff to encourage them to like pair up with other people. Yeah, I'm sure there's gonna be freaking fights. The first episode was already so tense. No, you know there's gonna be fights. The first episode was already so tense and so awkward. No, because they did it in like the most awkward way. They freaking so all the couples were together, and the show is sponsored by Mini Cooper because they're all driving Mini Coopers, and then they all are driving together in as original pairings, and all the guys drop the girl off at a place, and then the guy that's taking them on the date picked them up, and this was before they met anybody else, and so then they all came to the house with their new couples, like not with their boyfriend and girlfriend. And so imagine you're sitting at the table and your girlfriend walks in with a whole nother dude, like so it was incredibly awkward. I know. I'm like, it's gonna be a fight by episode 2 for actually, they kind of already were fighting because okay, the show actually starts so awkwardly because in the beginning they're like in the car talking about how they're about to go on a date with other people. And so the dude is driving. All the girls are in the front seat. Every guy is like reached over, like touching their girl, like holding the girl on the thigh, being like, "Oh my god, like you're gonna do great on that date, babe." One of the dudes literally said that verbatim. You'll be fine. The date is gonna you're gonna do great on this date. Like what? Just discussing the fact that they're about to go on a date with another person. How did the couple that fights the most? But I don't know. It's not available. Oh, really? Is it only available in Canada? Well, no, Gwen's watching it. You need a VPN, babe. Do you have a VPN, Gwen? Okay, I think the thing is that oh, okay, you can't watch. I'm watching on Netflix. It's available in Canada, but you might have to watch it on another website. The thing is that I think that a lot of them, because not many of them have like non-public facing jobs. I feel like a lot of them are on this show for like exposure. Um, a lot of these, because a lot of them are like one girl is a student, one is a YouTuber. A lot of them are like Pilates instructors and fitness instructors. And so I think for a lot of them, the show is just a means to an end. So that's why rather than breaking up, they're just, and one of them is an ex-trainee. And they're probably all like social media influencers and stuff. So I feel like for a lot of them, it's just the show is just a means to an end for them, or like a way to like gain a following or something. Josh not being in the US. So while you're in the house, you have to go on dates with other people. Yeah, but I can't tell you guys more about the setup of the show because I only watched the first episode, and the first episode was only the first date and them settling into the house. So I don't know all the rules and like, but I'm assuming that they'll have challenges where they group up all of them into like different types of pairings and stuff. So I'm assuming that people will be fighting over certain people, and like multiple people are gonna be liking the same person, and some people are gonna want their original man and be mad. I don't know. It's really mess. Isn't it such a crazy premise? I don't usually like reality shows, but this one was just the premise was just too crazy and insane to ignore. But yeah, I didn't think of that. I haven't seen The Ultimatum, but I know what it is. It actually is a lot like The Ultimatum. The show is called Change Days Season 2. It's a Korean show, also, by the way. I don't know if that makes a difference for y'all. But hi, Breadwinner, what's up? How are you? Yeah, only they don't have season 1 on Netflix, only season 2. But there's already a few episodes out. It didn't just start airing, so there's like several episodes out already. Oh, okay. The ultimatum was so annoying. I feel like on every reality show, you just end up hating everybody that's on it. It is a reality show. It's just a Korean reality show. I was just letting you know that it's in Korean. But I could see them taking this and making it. I could really see them taking this and making it with English people. I guess they kind of are with like
Whoa, it's lit in
decaffeinated.
here,
Thanks for the
huh?
raid. I appreciate it. Welcome. I guess they kind of are with the ultimatum, but I could see somebody like taking this whole concept and being like, "Ooh, hey guys, what's up? Everyone's so toxic. I don't know if you would want to go because everybody goes for some Instagram followers. That's why reality shows are stupid because nobody like y'all are not real couples. Everybody asking their bestie to pretend to be a couple with them. Like you're here for Instagram followers. But hi guys, what's up? Hi Dre Dog. Hi Taliesin. Hi Mammalian. How are you? We're just talking about TV shows and stuff. My canines. Thank you, Roku. I appreciate it. That's nice of you to say. No, like because whenever you're like, why don't y'all just break up? Just know they're doing it for the clout. Just know they're on there for the freaking Instagram followers and the endorsement deals. Tiffany Pollard, my friend, I'm like, even though he's not here, I'm gonna give him a shout out. My friend Jay Cunty-chan, he's actually rewatching all of Flavor of Love on his stream, and he is about to watch Charm School soon. I will be tuning in. That reality show looks like it's supposed for kids. Yeah, I think he just finished Flavor of Love season 2, and now they're gonna watch Charm School, and I'll be tuning in. Wait, wasn't he on 2? I don't understand Korean. They have subtitles. I just know some people don't like subtitles. That's why I mentioned that it's Korean. No, I'm gonna miss the lore. I don't know everything that happened in Charm School. I dated a girl. Hi, Nigri. I dated a girl because I liked her dog. What kind of dog was it? So I would just go to her house and play with her dog. That's a valid reason. Every couple on that show would get good. I have a dog right now. His name is Fringe. He's 15. My roommate is dog sitting. He's a good boy, but whenever he's like alone in his room, whenever he's alone in her room, he starts howling. Poor baby. Oh, border collie, cute. He's a dachshund. He's so tiny. He's like the size of my cat, and my cat is small. and he will like whenever she leaves to like go to the gym or something, he will come and like look to see if anyone is around, and then he'll just go and like flop on the floor and start howling. But even when I go and like call him to like let him know I'm there, he just keeps doing it. I don't know. He's a funny little guy. A Basenji Maltese mix? Basenji? Daisy's a really cute dog name. Oh my god, you just unlocked core memory. In Nintendogs on DS, I had Dachshund and Friends, by the way. My dog was named Daisy. It's because and on Nintendogs, in the tutorial when they teach you how to use the mic to name the dog, the tutorial voice is like, Foxtrot, Maxwell, Daisy. And I like the way that the narrator would say Daisy, so I named my dog Daisy too. Tev, thanks for following. Welcome. How are you? I had Dachshund and Friends because my dad, my first, me giving you all the information you need to hack into my accounts. My first childhood pet was a dachshund. I'm not going to tell you his name though, before people hack me. But my dad really loves dachshunds. I had like several dachshunds for it. I had like four. I had four dachshunds as a child, but they all had like unfortunate ends. I think I kind of still have trauma with dogs. I kind of don't want any more dogs. All my childhood dogs. What was the name? I don't think you could guess it. It's not a common dog name. 3 pugs are at the front. I know, right? But I always got dachshunds. Actually, I can't remember all the dogs that I had on Nintendogs. Do you think they're dead? You never played Nintendogs? Bro, what's wrong with you? What's wrong with your childhood? We had a husky. Huskies are so big and loud, though. They're really cute. She's 2.5. Oh, she's baby. Pancake's doing great. She doesn't like the dog, so she always hides in the room because she doesn't like him. Sometimes she'll watch him, but whenever he starts barking, she starts hiding under the bed because he gets scared. So, yeah. Yeah, it's an old Nintendo DS game where you have like a virtual dog. Used to sneak to neighbor's house to play PlayStation. When I was a kid, I have 3 sisters I grew up with, and we just shared one DS. Oh, okay, yeah, that's why I only had one dog on Nintendogs, because you'll have like a limited number of dog slots, and I shared the DS with all of my sisters, so we can only have one dog each. So I only had Daisy, my dachshund. Later on, I had my own DS, but back then we all shared one. I had the red and black one. That one must have been on sale. That must have been the cheapest one. My parents got it for me later on for like Christmas or something. It's like Sims for dogs. Yeah, kind of. It's like a virtual pet. You like go to a breeding place, which is kind of bad, and then you like see the litter of puppies, and you get to see their temperament and stuff and their personality, and then you pick the one you like and then adopt them, and then you name them with the mic. There's like a mic on the DS, and so you give them their name, and you can train them to like do tricks, and you can call them and train them to like respond to your voice and stuff, and you can walk them and then you can walk them in the DS, and you can like train them to do like dog shows and stuff. It was a fun game. I played it a lot as a kid, actually. I have the OG red one, like that big fat red one. That's the like the not the light, the OG Nintendo DS. That's what I had too. That's the one me and my sister all shared. Um, that's the one me and my sister all shared. But then we went to the Caribbean. I'm about to show it to y'all. We went to the Caribbean when I was 12 on a family vacation, and my freaking cousin stole it. This was it. Actually, awkward story about how I got this. I'm pretty sure that my dad like confiscated this from a student in his class and did not give it back. So my dad was a teacher in high school. My dad was a high school teacher, and I think that he took it from a student that was using it in class, and he did not give it back. And he gave it to us, but I mean, maybe he lied about that because I feel like he would have gotten in trouble if he did that. Hi, Roger. What happens to the ones that don't get picked? They get loving homes, but with other people. Wait, Beyonce did promote Nintendogs, the gif where she's on the Nintendo DS and she's like, she's like Nintendogs. Okay, I feel like he lied about that. Maybe one of his students gave it to him or something. Maybe because his students knew that he had a lot of children, so maybe it was like an old one. Because my dad was not like a traditional teacher. He taught like auto shop or something. So he had like a close relationship with a lot of his students. So maybe somebody just gave him like an old one that they had. Well, like, I don't know. Stealing a DS is kind of serious. So I feel like he would have gotten in trouble if he stole it. Or I feel like he would have gotten in trouble if he didn't give it back. I know that they do that, but I just feel like I don't know if he didn't give a DS back, I feel like the kid would have complained or something. I'm not putting it past my dad. I just feel like he wouldn't have been able to do it like without repercussion. Like electronics, wouldn't the kid just complain to their parents and the parent just like get the teacher in trouble? The teacher stole my homework. Anyway, we went to the Caribbean when I was 12 on vacation, and my cousin that lived in the Caribbean took this out of our luggage and stole it. And then I got this one. My mom bought this for me. But I didn't pick the color. This must have just been like the cheapest one on Amazon or something. I feel like the front office would. Why would a parent who spent like $300, $200 on this be on the teacher's side? No, my cousin really stole it, but to be honest, maybe they needed it more than I did. But I was pissed at the time because it's not like we all had our own individual DS. Like I was sharing that with all of my sisters. I also had a Game Boy SP, but my parents didn't buy it for me. My like auntie bought it for me. It was this one. I still have this. It's at my mom's house. This was so cute. I miss the Game Boy. Wow, old Game Boys are so expensive. Mine is actually still in really nice. There was a purple one. Well, I mean, it's not like I got to pick the color, but this was so pretty. They probably only released this in Japan or something. I put a picture of Daisy when she was 6 weeks old. Okay, I'm gonna look. My cousin left my sister's DS outside in the rain. I ruined my sister's MacBook by spilling water on it and I blamed it on my dad. At least where I'm at, you report, they're gonna be like, you shouldn't have brought it in a learning environment. Okay, yeah, they're gonna confiscate it, but I just feel like a school is not gonna tell you that you can't ever have it back. Never pay for Netflix. I think I'm gonna cancel my net. Oh my god. I think I'm gonna cancel my Netflix and subscribe to Final Fantasy 14. This is the cutest dog I've ever seen. She's so little. Also, she looks like a chihuahua. What the heck? She's so perfect. No. I think I need Netflix because where else am I gonna watch Change Days season 2? My cousin left my wait, okay. Missed the handheld era. Me too. The Switch is kind of big. It's not the same. I need something like this again. My sister had a PSP. She used to wear that shit out. Like anywhere she went, that PSP went, and she would never let me touch it. They'll take an iPhone and say you can't get it back. What? I don't know. You go to a different school than me, cause that's like an ideal handheld console design. Yeah, I miss the Game Boy XP so much. I mean, the Game Boy SP so much. It was so cute. I feel like I didn't use it long enough, but that's because I don't know if this was you guys' experience, but when my parents would buy me, there's a sage green one that's pretty. No, maybe that's a silver one in weird lighting. No, it's green. Okay, when my parents would buy me consoles, they'd buy me like one game, and then that was it. Like, you better play that old shit. So, like, I don't know. I used to take games from people at school. Bro, I grew up in Georgia. I've never had that kind of experience. We lived in the same state. I've never gone to a school where they would take your iPhone and say you can't have it back. What the? Do I think I'd stream Change Days in Discord? If you guys want to watch it, I don't mind streaming it if people are interested. Oh, she still looks so cute. She's so little. Like, huh? Okay, maybe we just grew up in different environments, but I just feel like no parent is just gonna sit there and let their kids like iPhone get taken. You know? My first console I owned was a GameCube, so when I was 6. My first console was a PlayStation 1. I was like 7 or 8. Do I remember my first game? Spyro. Spyro, the Barbie Tomb Raider demo CD, because my parents wouldn't buy me the real one. I think Spyro was the only game my parents bought. Like, I had Spyro, and then my older brother bought a bunch of JRPGs. I think my brother wanted a PlayStation, and so he convinced my parents, because I have a brother who's much older than me. I think he wanted it, so he convinced my parents to buy it for us. But he was really playing it. He bought a bunch of like JRPGs for it, but I didn't play those because I was like 58. The game I remember playing is Spyro, Spyro, um, the Barbie Tomb Raider demo CD on like a Barbie horse ranching game CD, and then like Legend of Mana and like Star Ocean or something, and Final Fantasy games. And then my second console was a GameCube. I had Crash Bandicoot and Smash. No, Barbie Tomb Raider went crazy. I wore that tutorial demo CD out, boy. I used to play it on repeat. Some dude sent unsolicited dick pics, but I sent unsolicited pics of Daisy. Please send more unsolicited pics of Daisy. I would love to see. But yeah, but then after a GameCube, I didn't have a new console for a long time, until the Wii and Xbox 360. What was the first console I anticipated its release? I guess the PlayStation 3. I can't remember. My brother had a PlayStation 2. I also remember playing Kingdom Hearts as a kid vividly. It was like me and my sister's favorite game that we like shared together. Kingdom Hearts and Smash. We need to strat. We need to start making girly games again. I didn't have those. Oh, but once my friend lended me a copy of Imagine Ballet Star. But my parents like literally my parents will buy me a game. My parents would buy me a console and one game. Like that was it. Nothing new. No new games. I was playing that old shit on repeat. But I didn't say anything. I don't know. I had a lot of siblings and I was like a meek child, so I didn't like to be annoying. So I never used to like ask my parents for things because they would always praise me for never asking for things. And I crave validation. So even if I wanted things, I just didn't bring it up because like I felt good when they were happy that I didn't want things. But I feel like that's not good. Yeah, I wasn't the youngest. I'm a middle child. That's because my little sister is the youngest and she's the one who was always begging for everything. I went through Spyro the Dragon so many times. Yeah, we played that a lot. I have 8 siblings. Damn, I have 10, 10 siblings. But I only grew up with 4 of them. 4 of them? 4 of them. I grew up with 3 of my sisters who are the same age as me, and then my older brother who's like much older than me. My other siblings live with their other like parents and family. Well, aren't these like solicited now because I asked you? But I'm grateful nonetheless. I guess I have more siblings counting step siblings. I don't know. When you start putting step siblings in it, I don't even know. I couldn't even say. But I have 10 half half or full siblings. I have 1 full sibling and I have 9 half siblings. Yeah, 10. 10. Oh, 8. God damn. Nah, no. Only 1 of my siblings is my full sister. But I grew up with 3 of my other half siblings as a kid. My mom, my mom would never have 8 children. Since when what? Hi Isaiah, how are you? I liked having a lot of siblings. I didn't have a lot of friends as a kid. So I didn't have a lot of friends. My parents wouldn't really take us to like sleepovers or things like that, or to hang out at other people's houses. So it was nice to have like friends in your house, you know. They're pajamas. This makes me look so yellow. My mom is the oldest of her siblings, and she has 6 younger brothers. So I'm surprised she decided to have kids. Like, that's true. She basically already raised 5 kids, only 6 kids. I am the third. I always forget about my little brother. I'm so used to being the second youngest. I'm the 3rd youngest of all my siblings. But I have a little brother now. So now I'm 3rd and not 2nd, because my little brother is 7, 6. I don't know. How is he? He's good. Cause I'm lucky if I have 1 kid. Like, I don't know. I've just never been a kid person. I've always not really vibed with children. I've never gotten along with children. Children don't really care for me. You know how some people, kids just like gravitate to them? I'm not that person. Like, kids do not F with me. I don't really F with them. I only became better with children after having a little brother. And I think it's because I'm the youngest of my family, so I'm not used to being around kids. Because my little sister's only 2 years younger than me, so we were kids at the same time. Like, we were babies at the same time. I'm not like used to being around younger people. But having a little brother helped me be better with children. And I don't know if I want kids, but I also dislike people who hate kids because that's like so mean. And children are like innocent and they're like little aliens that have just been dropped on this planet and they don't know what's going on and they have to be protected. And like as adults, we like all have a duty to protect children. So sometimes, like, I know it's just out of frustration from like feeling like you're forced to have kids, so they like kind of take it out on kids. But I feel like sometimes like child-free people take it too far, and they're like, but kids, like, is on site. Like, whoa, 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 whoa. You don't have to have kids, it's okay. But we still have to be loving to any children that we meet and interact with. Because, like, I don't know, I just think of myself as a child and how much it impacted me when people were kind and loving to me. I don't know. I just think of myself as a kid and I try to be nice to children. I like kids a lot. Actually, I kind of like children now, but I still don't know if I would have like kids don't know that they are being annoying. It's not like they're trying, and we're the ones who are able to like we're the adults here. We're the ones who like have better emotional regulation, more patience, who are able to like more logically evaluate situations. We have to give children patience. I'm not saying to like spoil children, but some people are just too impatient with kids. And we just have to like be a little gentler with children, in my opinion. But yeah, my brother is really funny. All he does is watch YouTubers, like gaming YouTubers, and like regurgitate 5-year-old memes. My daughter once looked at me with a glass in her hand. I got your ass. Some kids are very annoying, so I like being able to return them. Well, that's why you don't have to be the parent. You just get to be like the cool adult in their life. Actually, my little brother was born when I was already an adult, so it was kind of nice because it was like having a baby without having one. But also, it was annoying because I lived at home, so I was like a free babysitter, and that was annoying and actually made me like have a strained relationship with my mom because she was like relying on me too much. But I'm really grateful to have a little brother. I'm very happy that he's in our lives. To blame my mom for me being annoying. I feel like a kid, but when I see actual kids, it's like, I don't know what to do. I don't know. My little brother is so funny. He always makes me laugh. Like, he just says anything. I enjoy my little brother's company. I love spending time with him. He's just like naturally funny. I'm kind of sad I moved. I wish that he was born sooner so that I could have more time to spend with him at a young age because I moved away when he was 5. So I'm a little sad about that, but we had a lot of good years together. I've seen so many pregnancy horrors. Yeah, pregnancy looks scary, and I don't think I ever want to be pregnant, but I don't think I ever want to give birth. But this YouTuber that I really love, Tina Young, she's a beauty YouTuber, but she just had a baby and she posted like throughout her entire pregnancy, she documented the whole thing and she also documented her birth, and it was so chill. It actually kind of changed my perspective on giving birth. It was the most relaxed and like peaceful, calm birth I've ever seen. Not that it wasn't painful, but it wasn't like so scary as how people like make it out to be. So I feel like it was good to watch. I cried actually because I've been watching her for so long. And so when I saw the baby get born, or like when I saw her holding the baby after she birthed it and like how emotional she was, I got emotional too. Because I've been watching her since like 2015 or something. And yeah, I don't know. I'm like a person who's like very grossed out and uncomfortable with pregnancy and giving birth, but that kind of changed my perspective a little bit. Also, though, I think I have to go. I actually stayed on for way longer than I expected to. But this was a very interesting conversation. Thanks for chatting with me. People be exaggerating. I don't know. It's definitely an intense process. My more problem is like I'm uncomfortable with like how much your body changes after you give birth, and you like never. You're not. I don't think you're ever the same. Like you're not gonna be the same after giving birth. Like your post birth body is not. You're gonna be a totally changed person at that point, and that makes me uncomfortable. I don't want to give my body to somebody else. Like this is mine. This is for me. I have to go so I can go to sleep and then wake up at a decent time. But thanks for following and thanks for hanging out. If kids do the most dangerous things and I'd be afraid to tell them anything. Did their parents yelled at you? I don't know. Parents be on something, but they're very protective, right? But bye guys. See you later. Good night. Here are my socials. Make sure to join the Discord server. Making sure it's the right invitation. Make sure to join the Discord server because we're going to watch the second How to Train Your Dragon movie this Sunday, and we have weekly movie nights. So, and just like a lot of discussion and fun stuff in our server. So make sure to join. Don't miss out on like if you're only watching streams, you're only getting half of the story. But yeah, good night, guys. See you later. Bye. See you tomorrow.